Greetings and good time zone. I hope people are doing well today. I'm awake. I'm awake. Hi FLC, how are you? I hope you're well. Okay. I should probably do this. I need to level up everyone again. Against enemies under the effects of machine spirit communion. Okay. Thing is, I have a plasma weapon now. Awake, but at what cost? My sanity! Never had it in the first place, so okay. Maybe I should get him more plasma stuff. Because I certainly can. No, oh, I already have it. He can already use plasma weapons. +2 maximum damage. Four times in 24% damage reduction. Cool. Okay, where is it? The first attack in combat with any it's first attack for the remainder. Imp bonus divided by 2, it's still 3 extra damage. Pascal gains 3 times int bonus to ballistic skill and +10 +2 times int bonus % to dodge reduction with plasma and melter weapon ranged attacks. This would give him plus... His int bonus is 6. So he should be getting 18, not 12. I mean, it's still giving him more ballistic. Time Pascal uses plasma or melter weapons, he regains 1 AP. Okay, so you have to use that all the time. But his damage just keeps stacking up. Currently 12% every time he would use it. I think I'm going to get him this because I can't always get them into melee range. I could get him even more ballistic skill to make up for it. I want to get him strength though. Yeah, let's get him strength. So now he's going to be... Yeah, that still should be +12 from... +18 from aiming protocols. Where is it? Aiming protocols. Three times int bonus is 3 times 6 is not 12. Unless it's because he doesn't have plasma. In which case... What's that? Whenever the wearer of these gloves gets an injury. And you're the only one without gloves, okay. No one can wear this. Because I have no heretics, not even myself. I'm dogmatic and iconoclast. Weapons. Plasma pistol. Arc rifle is not plasma. Okay. The range on it is not that great, but I'll take it. Wait, I never did pre-level up thing, did I? Crap. Pre-level up -12 minus Pascal. I'm kind of happy with him, as is. Okay. Choose a talent for the warrior. And he's getting more agility stuff, and more damage is good. I already have that, never mind. Oh, everyone's been charging, so I think I was going to take him charging, because I've got him ramming speed. But what's this? Okay, temporary wounds. The warrior gains plus toughness bonus damage deflection against the first attack made by every enemy this combat. Key. Whenever the warrior is hit while under the endure effect, their damage deflection is increased by +1 until the warrior's next turn. That's actually really, really good, because it just, if it stacks, because it says whenever the warrior is hit, they just keep stacking till God can't kill them, and then their turn starts and they go back to being human. Well, getting bonus armor would be fun as well. So that's 20% armor. Jesus. If they don't attack. Does not stack. Yeah, that would be pretty broken. I really need to sit down and just plan stuff. Man, power armor, if only. Fellowship bonus isn't that great. Yours is toughness, I know that. I wish it would list what their characteristic is in this tooltip. Race for Impact also allows the Navy officer to use any ranged weapon in threatened areas, knocks enemies prone, and pushes them one cell away during the effect. Okay. I think I'm going to go for Impetus, like I was planning. Just let him deal more damage with charging. I will need to help him with ranged stuff eventually, I think. I guess Medicae so he can look after himself. And it swapped everyone around. You need to be there. You need to be over here. Choose a talent. Commanding voice. I need this. Because we realised how little distance it actually has. Even though I would love to get a bunch of these. Every 5 bonus characteristic of the navigator's currently equipped staff. So that's giving a castigating 5, but it's also giving 5 on willpower and perception. So I'm getting +3 damage from it. That's actually not too bad, especially considering she has an AoE. Whenever a creature in combat gains an extra turn, the navigator gains a stacking +5 bonus to willpower until the end of combat. All you do is give people stuff. I could give you a lot of dodge. Whenever the navigator uses a navigator's ability, Veil Degradation is reduced by 1. Man, you have so many good stuff. The first ally targeted each turn by the navigator with a single target ability gains the same amount of additional movement points at the start of their next turn. What if she uses an ability that gives the other character a turn? Do they get +3 movement? Because that could be good. But I also want commanding. Oh, so tough. I have to go for commanding voice. Range is just too good. But then I might get that last one. Awareness is lacking now in my party. And Law Warp I have better. Normally I'm just suffering from head trauma right now. Okay, Warrior. So I got Blade of Light. She doesn't have psi rating, which is weird. Because she's not a sanctioned psyker, I think. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, okay. Wait, oh, that's Death Measures. Heroic Acts. Yeah, it's this one. Okay. While the Psyker is not in the target's line of sight, or the Psyker is in cover, all resistance tests of the target suffer a -4 plus 4 times psi rating penalty. So a -8 penalty so far. That's pretty good, considering it will start racking up. Might go for, because there's no power weapon expert thing. He's going to be in melee, so them just taking extra damage. Almost too many options. Maybe. The Psyker's armor increases. Extra armor could be really good as well. It just keeps going up. Eternal Glory. +5 to all characteristics, +1 to resolve, +1 to deflection, and +1 to all damage that the Psyker deals. Problem is getting to that value. A complete respec in Path of Exile. Yeah, that's also just crazy. And same, I don't know what's good in a game like that. Also getting more crit. I do like my crit. So he would get 4% crit. But if I raise my resolve, which he can do, in combat, that raises his crit. Oh, this is so tough. Meanwhile, there's probably some people going, you should go for this. This just straight up adds more damage as well. Targets only the target with corpus conversion will work as if the Ica's psi rating is +2 higher. Will not damage the veil and will not trigger psychic phenomena or perils of the warp and will remove 1 stack. Okay, I'm going to take corpus conversion. And then skills. Probably Medicae, because I'm building him as a healer. That's on the front lines. Sure, that's not gonna go poorly. She's getting to a point where rapid reload might be a thing that she needs. So that's what, 17% more damage to enemies that have not suffered damage from the soldier during this turn. Okay. Each shot fired by the soldier grants them +1 agility until the end of their next turn. She is using a lot of bolter stuff. Swift movements could be good to get her into position as well. -1 AP less for flame weapons is also pretty good if I get better versions of them. But it might be fun if I ever find a heavy weapon for this. But I haven't yet, and I don't know when I will, if I will. Oh, I was working on willpower stuff for her, wasn't I? Because this is all willpower bonus. So this is just a 5% chance to ignore any enemy attack. Just ignore it. This also increases just their resolve, and resolve is great for her. OT's willpower bonus divided by 2 damage for single shots. It's not a lot of damage. What does Disturbed do? Okay. Wait, what? Oh, if I go up against demons, that's pretty badass. Hi Tom, how are you today? I hope you're well. Have I even traded a single rogue yet. I could say something else, but I won't. Maybe. Maybe not. I was thinking, give 20 bits or more and you'll find out. Because my whole rogue catching bits thing. Imperial world characters gain 10% crit hit chance against Xenos and demonic creatures. Their allies also gain bonuses. Like rapid reload, I really am considering. Rather than doing this yet, and then I'll just keep buffing willpower or ballistic. Because right now reloading would cost her 1 on her bolter. And she's doing a lot of AoEs. Yeah. Oh. Common talent. I could get it anyway. I've got the willpower. I've got the ballistic skill. Agility I don't. Fellowship I don't. The character can attack with the second weapon in their current weapon set. I would like to dual wield two-handed bolters, please. That would be funny. Not a thing, though. Cleansing Faith doesn't actually do anything unless I use my Flamer. Do I just be boring and do this? Shall we top or bottom? I'm going to go for bolt weapon until I get better with flamer stuff, probably, and more willpower. Okay, now me, who currently has a head trauma, so all of this is just weird looking. I think I'm actually going to take Tide of Excellence because it stacks and it's just straight up +1 damage. I don't think I need anything else. And I don't really need this because my crit rate's already pretty high. This could be a lot of damage as well, as long as I've not moved. And I'm always going to attack quite far away. At the start of the operative's turn, the enemy with the largest number of exploits receives an additional exploit stack. If two or more enemies are tied for the largest number, one of them is chosen at random. It's just one extra stack. Which I have 3 operatives and no, I have only 2 now in my party. Is there an exotic? I could just get ballistic skill as well, but I've not really been needing it. My accuracy has been rather good. I'm going to take Tide of Excellence because it stacks. Yeah, I can understand it might be overwhelming to a lot of people, but I've played Pathfinder, so this is just like all the choices. What do I do? Oh, ballistic skill. Complete. Not to mention... Oh, it was level 13. Okay, well I labelled that wrong. Level 14 next. It's getting kind of crazy at archetypes. Because in 3 levels I'm getting these. What's this do? Sorry, what? Every ally inside that area gains an additional turn with 1 AP and 2 MP at the start of the Grand Strategist's next turn. How big is the area? Grand Strategist analyzes... Oh god, that's... Oh, you're probably going to be a Grand Strategist, maybe. Okay, quick save. And we need to leave. But actually we need to do
I'm watching your back.
You are in the presence of House Orcelio.
It keeps changing my formation. Just up here. But it keeps this the same as long as I've got it the same. Okay. Go up. We have solved the problem. Yeah, roguelites are really, really good for that. Well, this isn't creepy. Just giving you 3 to 5, usually 3 options at a time. The hallowed electrodynamic Cenobium greets its savior. Yeah, well, you could give me some more loot. I already took what you had there. You one of the dead guys that's now T-posing? Is there 2 of you there? Or do you have 4 arms? Okay, well there's no loot anymore because it shows on the map if there's loot, and I really like that.
Money to be made.
Arch militants always use the right tools for the job, being extremely versatile with all kinds of weapons. Oh, right, this. I'm going to say close the gate. Oh, it just activated it again. Okay. Sup, dudes? Yeah, I know you'll cover the landing area. There's no loot. Okay. Return to the void ship so I can get rid of my head trauma. Be fun to see if we do get an I think this is an Eldari. I want to say that's Heinrich's, but I'm not sure. Also, funnily enough, that's the character model that I have. I wonder if they drew them all in as different. Maybe I have to watch like
Rogue Trader. I was somewhat brusque at our first meeting, and I would like to make up for it by expressing my thanks for your assistance in the electrodynamic Cenobium. Your arrival could not have come at a better time. Thanks to you, I have succeeded in finding the object that brought me to this system in the first place. Now that the weapon of corruption has been seized from the cult, I can satisfy the Lord Inquisitor's wish and travel with you to Footfall, once you have finished your business on Rycat. There is one more thing. The Lord Inquisitor gave me this item some time ago. He must have thought it likely that I would find myself aboard this vessel sooner than he. I was instructed to deliver this device to Lady Theodora. However, given recent events, I believe I ought to present it to you. This is an elucidator, a sacred machine capable of translating the languages of remote and lost worlds into Low Gothic. It can even process Xenos languages to a certain degree. Not without infelicities, but possibly well.
This could piss him off, but be honest, Van Calox. Is this some kind of tracking device?
Certainly not. The Elucidator is such a rare and complex creation of the Omnicia that neither I nor any of my colleagues would dream of compromising its integrity. If you wish, have your tech priests confirm that there are no listening devices inside.
I'm sorry, did you call them the Omnicia? It's the Omnissiah. God. What do you plan to do now?
I would like to offer my assistance in resolving your immediate problems. I am aware that the ship suffered considerable losses during the recent mutiny and was damaged by the cultists' actions, and you have lost many valuable officers as well. You are in a difficult situation. I am at your disposal.
What do you think will become of the electrodynamic Cenobium?
It all depends on the electro-priests who survived the attack. Fortunately for them, the cultists did not manage to seriously corrupt the holy site, partly thanks to the priesthood's efforts. Nevertheless, I would not be surprised if the local explorator fleet decides to audit and purge the damaged units once it hears about what has happened.
Must return to my duties. Heinrichs is about to say something else when he is interrupted by the sound of a Vox signal. Someone is trying to contact you.
Thank you for your time. Please consider me at your complete disposal while I am aboard your vessel.
Can you get me a cuppa? And then no voice acting, because yay. Congratulations on the victory, your lordship. The entire vessel was impatiently awaiting the news of your expedition's success. The rumours about you not simply saving the Tech Priestess monastery, but actually eliminating the source of the mutiny are spreading like wildfire. Wildfire. The Vox transmissions from across the world speak of nothing else. Governor Medina is expecting you at his command center to discuss matters. We are ready to depart immediately. Just give the order. Okay. Jesus Christ. You level up so quickly in this. Now I have to go back down to the damn planet. Although... Hey, Pascal's there. I do need to talk to them all. Hey, Pascal and Abel. Or Abel. The servant of the Omnissiah you saved from the Electro-Priest Monastery, who calls himself Abel Hanneman, is staring intently at a Cogitator's vid screen. Wires connect the sacred computing machine to augmetics inside the skulls of tech servants who are whispering something, their heads bowed in prayer. Abel looks up at you. After a lengthy silence, he looks away and says stiffly, "The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all." How are you feeling, Abel? The tech priest stares intently at his feet for a while and then says, stumbling, "The running of the binaric protocols was bogged down and dissolved in false commands. The filter has separated the correct signals from the incorrect. The running has been restored to its swiftness." Pascal speaks softly as though trying to match the inflections of Abel's voice. Tech Brother Abel has passed the diagnostics. The pernicious influence of sacrilegious procedures has been completely eliminated. Statistically, most survivors of a schismatical's infestation are left with severe cognitive impairments. However, Tech Brother Abel's mind, being of a less typical nature, has not been damaged to that great of a degree. They're tech priests. They're like a walking thesaurus. Gaze into Abel's eyes. "Tech Brother Abel, you are free from possession, are you not? I trust that you pose no threat to my ship?" Abel's voice quivers and his eyes dart around, desperately avoiding eye contact. What was flawed has since been purged, but the shadows of the hunt linger. The cog is dismounted, and no judgment has been made. In the absence of judgment, that threat remains. Who will make the judgment? "I will." Pascal places a mechadendrite on Abel's shoulder and repeats, his voice heavy like a wheel tread crushing the dirt underneath. "I will make the judgment that will avert the threat." His gaze falls on you. There is no need to frighten him. What troubles him so? I assumed at first that this was caused by the shock inflicted upon his system by the schismatical attack. But my tech brother's words are a sign of deeper reason for his unease. He foresees something. Something that threatens both him and all those around him, and thus I stand ready to face this threat. What judgment do you two speak of? Only he knows. But if my tech brother fears that he might not make the right decision at the critical moment, then I will do it for him. Why are you so concerned about him? He's not the one you were hoping to find. Answer unknown. I am registering a kinship, both between our identifiers and one that is more profound. Archmagos Amanet left an imprint on all his students. It may be, then, that I see some of my mentor in Tech Brother Abel, and so my spirit rejoices and strives to keep him from harm. You care for him as if he truly were your younger brother. Pascal's voice rasps a tired laugh. Tech Brother Abel is harmonious, and harmony is beautiful. Is it so strange an urge to protect beauty from the horrors of the grotesque? I will try not to give Abel any undue cause for dread. Thank you. Why do you and Pascal both call yourselves by the same name? Abel freezes. From his vox synth, barely audible through the static, comes the words. The naming of the names is not an index to the text. The naming of the names is the text. Abel's answers can be enigmatic. His mind works differently from ours. He thinks in harmonic imagery and notices the symmetries and proportional relationships in the world around him. Poetry would be the closest analogy to how he perceives and interacts with reality. Okay. Could you explain what you mean? Are we overthinking it? It doesn't matter why your names matched. What matters is that they matched. Is that what you mean? Abel looks sideways at you, and at once his transfixed stupor is gone. At this point in time, the cycle has been broken and reshaped into a rising spiral, as Amanat envisioned. On hearing his mentor's name, Pascal lets out a raspy, static-filled sigh. Jesus. All these words, it's like Final Fantasy XIV all over again. They are connected. My hypothesis regarding Abel's connection to the blessed Amanat has been confirmed. Point to the cogitator. What are you working on? We catch the soul of the light in the solar wind. We look for the footsteps the Omnissiah left when he walked the desert. This is the oneiromantic computation procedure. The depersonalized minds of these machine servants are in a data dream, processing enormous arrays of assorted data and aggregating them. Virtually all results of such synthesis are scrap data. But occasionally we have noted coincidences whose exactness defied logic. It is a fairly rare and venerated form of statistical augury, but Tech Brother Abel is adept at the form of appealing to the Deus Mechanicus. Look for logical connections within the data. Most runes are devoid of any meaning, but you notice a few among them that combine into formulae and computational graphs. Abel peers at you inquisitively, then shifts his gaze to the vid screen, and you could swear that a smile lights up his face under his respiratory augmetic. A crystal is exquisite in clear water. Deviation from the cycle's trajectory has been increased, as was Amanat's wish. Abel lowers his head and his Vox synthesizer broadcasts a binaric hymn you don't recall having heard before. Its sound is full of vibrant energy and its precise rhythm is nothing short of pleasing to the ear, a rare thing for the language of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Pascal explains with an inexplicable air of pride, Tech Brother Abel has dedicated a lesser aria to you. The piece is distinguished by a high degree of acoustic harmony and is fit for use as a motto, auxiliary identifier, or epitaph. I'm from the Forge Worlds, or a Forge World, so bow to him. Thank you for the generous gift. The gift is disproportionate, but it does signify a personal liking. Oh, he likes me. Why do you do it? It is how we carry out the quest for knowledge in the hope that the machine god grants us an epiphany so we may discern a logical connection in a heap of absurd data, which will propel our comprehension forward. Inspect the sacred machine. Hair has been removed from every servitor's head. Their bulky cerebral augmetics cover their skulls like helmets. The faces of the cogitator's servants are blank. Their eyes are closed. Their lips are incessantly whispering what sounds like gibberish. Hundreds of lines of symbols containing preserved information are scrolling down the cogitator's vid screen. Abel Hanneman is peering at it with voracious interest, in sharp contrast to his usual calmness. My interest in this subject has been exhausted. Abel goes back to watching the calculations. He's focused and his eyes are alight with curiosity. Turn to Pascal. Have you heard what Abel said? It looks like we have contributed to Amonat's design and deviated from the cycle. What does this mean for you? Or what does that mean for you? A low, guttural sound rises from the depths of Pascal's vox synth, as though the planet's tectonic plates are shifting and crushing each other. That mighty rumble brings forth words imbued with power. We follow a path charted by a great mind, but that path leads to dark places. The cycle has the advantage of predictability. Abandoning it will plunge the collective into a perilous space of uncertainty, which will inevitably lead to disasters and a risk of downfall for all. The doctrine of discontinuing the cycle may be good tidings, or it may be a death sentence. Only the Omnissiah knows all and comprehends all. Others are mere prophets who interpret his wisdom as far as their own comprehension enables them to. Disaster is just another word for a new opportunity. Not missing it is what it's all about. This statement is true. A crisis motivates a system toward growth and elaboration. The more unbearable the test, the more earnest will be the mind's appeal to the Omnissiah's wisdom, and the more stable the response. The tone of thundering profundity drains from Pascal's vox, giving way to his familiar sibilance. It is fun, because it's like you could stay the same forever and not change a thing, but you would be missing out on stuff potentially. And there would be no growth. You would just be the same all the time. Whereas introducing quote-unquote a disaster helps to some degree. Sometimes it's just a disaster. I think like the closest thing that I could sort of connect it to would be monopolization. If there's a monopolization by a company, they will keep things the same because it's what earns them money. Whereas as soon as they get competition, they have to evolve. They have to figure out new things. And it benefits everyone to a certain degree. I must take my leave. Abel looks away at once as if he's lost all interest in you. Then, however, his vox says barely audibly, "I am glad to see you." And there's an ad about to start. So, any second now, come on Twitch, you can do it. Come on. I know you've got it in you. Hello, Twitch. Where are you? There we go. You can do it. I'm gonna have a drink because my voice is... Oh no, I was just talking about the ads timer. It sometimes takes a while to kick in, so I'm just like, it's gonna do it. It says it's gonna do it any second now. And then it takes like 30 seconds before it triggers. So I just like playing the game with it. Like, come on, you can do it. Come on, Twitch. Now we have to talk to Pascal as well. And then we also have to talk to Heinrichs. Oh, and I also have to level up her. Oh, I can take her gear off. Oh, you actually don't have a lot of intelligence. What's your intelligence? Ooh. Wait. Oh, she can wear it. You don't need to be fanatical. Willpower bonus to law. Okay. Yeah, I don't need that. Then again, what's you? Oh, you have this, yeah. And your medium armor. Okay. More toughness. And it's plus 15% critical hit chance to ranged attacks against enemies with less than 50% wounds. Fancy. Are we the baddies? What do I have on? Just straight up hit chance and crit chance. I mean, I kind of want to give you that. But it's if they get less health. I suppose it would be better for bosses. You can wear that. Yeah, screw it. Let's give you that as well. Okay.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
The mechadendrites growing out of the tech priest's back swivel in your direction as if examining you with curiosity. Do you know anything about malfunctioning servitors on the ship?
Information about the incidents has been detected in the catalog. The incidents have been acknowledged as insignificant. A technical inquiry has established that the most statistically likely cause of the errors was a transgression of sacrilegious negligence during the lobotomizing rite. This disgraceful act of malfeasance has allowed shadows of the servitor's thoughts and recollections to survive in the depths of his mind, which ought to be dedicated to service alone. As a ship's engine seer, I accept the results of the technical inquiry. As a learned servant of the Omnissiah, I question its findings. The patterns of the malfunctions form a more complex picture than can be discerned by those of lower ranks. For this reason, instructions have been issued across the ship to report any new incidents to me personally.
I want to know the truth about you.
The request is approved. I did conceal certain information. I was a student of Archmagus Amanat, but I committed an act of betrayal after he deviated from sacred dogma.
What did Amanat do?
He fell into schism and challenged the sacred boundaries of knowledge. The blessed Amanat claimed the limits of what is permitted must be expanded, because by refusing to explore certain law, we find ourselves in contempt of the seventh universal law. Comprehension is the key to all things.
Okay.
My mentor put forth a thesis claiming that we have stagnated, that ritual is now nothing but a cage for souls and false worship of the Omnissiah. He sought to break the cycle of mindless repetition because he saw the inevitable demise of our faith and all humanity at the end of it.
Certain aspects of the Imperium have indeed ossified. His argument sounds reasonable.
This statement is false. My mentor's words sound like heresy. Limits were established because it is dangerous to venture beyond. Each step past them could lead to a bloody slaughter, but the blessed Amanat was not afraid.
How did you betray Amanat?
The teachings of the blessed Amanat spread, and word of it reached the conclave of the Cognizance fleet. They recognized his teachings as tech heresy. Many tech priests suddenly vanished or were subjected to servo penance for minor transgressions. The students of Amanat, whose number included many enlightened and respected brothers, resisted. My prognosis showed that our most likely future was a schism and a fratricidal war that would destroy the Cognizance fleet. That was when I headed to the Conclave. I confessed and handed the information about my mentor's research over to the Conclave. Brazen, anathematic studies of the Forbidden Law. The Conclave could use that data to summon Archmagos Amanat to stand trial and compel him to repent on pain of excommunicate Traitoris. His subsequent fate is unknown to me.
You can call him traitor. You acted as a loyal son of the Imperium. Should.
I pray that the Omnissiah grants us wisdom to overcome the dialectic differences that divide us.
So why did you go to Rykad Minoris?
I was summoned there by a message that was encrypted with the Blessed Amanat's personal code, and could it be interpreted in several ways. One thing was certain. We were in danger, and I had to go to Rykad Minoris.
The tech priest named Abel. Who is he?
Assessing his personality is difficult. The spirit of Brother Abel is different from that of most people. Tech comrades of the Cog call such persons quiet ones. He possesses significant intellect, but shuns communication.
Yeah, because at first I thought he might be Amanat, but then when we had the whole rescuing thing, Pascal said that it's not Amanat.
So far, I have not been able to determine why Abel summoned me to Rykad Minoris, how he is related to the Blessed Amanat, or why he bears the same name as me. Perhaps Reverend Abel may not be fully able to actualize and interpret the available data.
What are you going to do next?
I was wrong when I assumed it was the Blessed Archmagos Amanat who assumed the guise of Abel Haneman. But there is a connection between him and the Reverend Abel, and I intend to uncover the nature of this link.
God damn it, Tom. Found out that it was Amanat. Yes, we did. I have no more questions.
Acknowledged. I will return to ruminating on the search for the Blessed Amanat.
I want to know more about your past.
The request is approved. I have no outright restrictions on disclosing this information.
Where are you from?
Information about my origins is worthless. I belong to the priesthood of explorators and came to the Coronis Expanse over 200 years ago. Any events preceding that moment are insignificant.
How did you end up in the Coronis Expanse?
I was honored to become a member of the Explorator Cognizance Fleet. When the Adeptus Mechanicus summoned the faithful for an exploratory venture into the depths of the Coronis Expanse, I joined the fleet in fulfillment of my sacred vows of comprehension.
Why are you not with the fleet then?
After I betrayed Archmagus Amonat, the fleet conclave directed me to the orbital station, Alter Templum Calixus EXT-17, for penance. This venerable temple station was founded in the early years of our expansion into the Coronis Expanse. It is currently a rear observation post of the Cognizance fleet in orbit around the star Furibundus.
Who are the Explorators?
The sacred fraternity of explorers. The Cult Mechanica sends us out to the frontiers of the known sectors as researchers and conquerors. We are the warriors of the Code, who return to the lost worlds and devote themselves to recovering the lost ancient knowledge. Explorators are granted the privilege of being more independent than many of our tech comrades. However, it has earned us a reputation as unstable and poorly controlled troublemakers whose unorthodox views are dangerously close to apostasy.
Tell me about your mechadendrites and how we might get you more of them.
They are my younger brothers and guides on the way to the Omnissiah. Their machine spirits are directly bound to my neocortex and pick up impulses from my subconscious. Sometimes they act ahead of my thoughts. This is how the Omnissiah leads me to comprehension.
So they're literally Doc Ock's arms in the movies.
Acknowledged.
Tell me more about the Adeptus Mechanicus.
I am honored to belong to the priesthood of Mars, guided by its tenets. We safeguard technology against the impure and the unenlightened.
Why did you mention Mars?
That is where the cult of the Omnissiah originated, and where we were granted the first revelations. Many millennia ago, we made an alliance with the Emperor of Terra and have served the Imperium ever since, paying a tribute of machinery, weapons, and void ships. Everything that bears the blessed seal of machinery comes from our hands, and it is we who make sure the operating rituals are performed as they were meant to. We are everywhere. We are the Mars-forged steel bars that give the Imperium strength.
I love the Adeptus Mechanicus. They're just so straight to the point, or very obtuse in a roundabout way of telling you things. What do you mean you guard it? It's not buried treasure, it's not a secret.
It is both a treasure and a secret. Technology is how the divinity of the Omnissiah manifests itself in this world. This is why the uninitiated may only be allowed to touch the most vulgar and mundane of its instances. We, on the other hand, are authorized to use the sacred catechism of maintenance and operation. Although there is another reason to deny lay people the sacrament of knowledge, it can be dangerous. Twisted by renegades, the Omnissiah's wisdom is called heretic, and the exposure to it may corrupt the uninitiated. Another danger is knowledge strangely interpreted and inscrutably twisted by the minds of the Xenos. This vein is called Xenotech.
I love that it's like Heratech, Xenotech. I'm from a Forge world is my character, so he should be like sacred objects should be touched by only by worthy hands. Oh god damn it. Sacred objects should be touched only by worthy hands. I want to do this. No, screw it. Screw it. Screw it. I'm doing this. Banning things you cannot understand is the opposite of seeking knowledge. Technology is merely a tool that can be employed without risk by a wise wielder. Please don't hate.
That is a bold hypothesis. And yet the Omnissiah teaches us that a dauntless mind can penetrate any knowledge through analysis. Where the ignorant see heresy, the enlightened might see truth.
Do you hold a high position in your fraternity? I mean, he's a Magos.
This electu indicates that I am a Magos, who has mastered the sacraments of many spheres of knowledge, and has the right to conduct services in a Forge Cathedral.
What is the Omnissiah in your understanding?
He is the divine mechanism, the maker of technology. The universe was made to resemble a mechanical marvel because the Omnissiah rules over it. Knowledge is the highest form that he uses to manifest in the world. For now. Someday, he will come to this world in the absolute fullness of his splendor. The Adeptus Mechanicus worship the Emperor. He is the earthly manifestation of the Omnissiah, who brought humanity into the light of divine grace.
Don't question it, FLC. I don't want them to stop. But I assume this is voice acted because it's talking to your companions. The same was true for the other ones. What is behind the Adeptus Mechanicus is his enthusiasm for replacing flesh with augmentations.
Organic tissue is an imperfect replica of the machine, transient and vulnerable. Metal is more stable, more effective, and more durable. Flesh speak is flawed next to binaric language. Meat begets weakness. It softens the mind and undermines discipline. But you can replace metal when it wears down. In addition, a machine is a supreme form of knowledge, and by assuming mechanical form, we become closer to the Omnissiah.
Yeah, maybe they got the robot voice changer.
However, like all things sacred, our augmentations must not be defiled by the eyes of the ignorant. Which is why we reveal only the crudest of tools, while holier mechanisms remain concealed beneath our crimson robes.
I'm curious to see your augmentations.
The right to witness the miracle of flesh being fused with holy metal is granted only to those who have ascended to the rank of initiate. However, your lofty status of rogue trader allows me to make a partial exception and reveal my sacred stigmata.
Pascal reverently parts the robe's scarlet folds on his chest. You see emaciated white meat gnawed through by metallic shunts and flexible wires. Blood runs through transparent pipes enriched with the nutrients required by the pallid flesh. God, I did a test, yay! Oh, wait a minute. I think a delivery that I'm waiting for has just arrived, so I need to go and get that. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. Well, I should clarify it wasn't a delivery from me, it was a delivery from my neighbours. Christmas stuff, probably, and there was a lot of it. That's why it took so long. The sight of a body transformed into an appendage to an incredibly complex mechanism built using unfathomably ancient blueprints is mesmerizing. Every component of this machine serves the dual purpose of preserving life in Pascal's fragile flesh and preventing all threats to his well-being. The Omnissiah has been generous to you. His creation is keeping you safe from death.
The Omnissiah has been generous to you too. He has granted you understanding.
Hey, Pascal looks at you with respect. He seems surprised that you recognize the purpose of the augmentations implanted in his body. You have a strange way of speaking. Is that because of the augmentation, or does your faith dictate how you should express yourself?
Partially true. I had a voice modulator implanted alongside the respiratory purification module, but there is an additional reason. Gothic is not my first language. I am used to thinking and making statements in lingua technis. The binaric language is more informative, more ergonomic, and less prone to misinterpretation.
Basically speaking in ones and zeros. I have no more questions.
Acknowledged.
I must take my leave.
May your labors be effective and fruitful.
Thank you. Okay. Now I want to talk to Heinrichs, who is... There he is. Let's quick save. Heinrichs looks at you intently, his head tilted. I know nothing about you, Heinrichs. Could you tell me a little about yourself?
I'm usually the one interested in the pasts of those around me, not the reverse. I come from a night world, Guizorn 3. I belong to a branch of one of the noble houses, until my exceptional abilities were discovered. After that, I was sent on a black ship to Holy Terra, where I was trained, and I began my service for the glory of the Imperium.
The dreadful Imperial void ships that transport psychers given up by numerous worlds as part of their tithe to the Imperium. Luckily, he wasn't given to the Golden Throne like the 1,000 per day are. Do you remember your home planet?
I do, but I have no ties to my homeworld now. None except my first name. I left Guizorn 3 when I was still a child. My family disowned me, stripping me of my family name. I was given a new one by those who trained me. Even for a noble, being branded a psyker is a mark of eternal shame. I experienced that firsthand before I was put on the Black Ship.
How did you discover your abilities?
Like many psykers unaware of their curse, I found out when a strong emotional reaction triggered an involuntary response. My great-aunt had a pet grink. One day, it bit me, and I boiled it from inside out.
Ooh.
And when my great-aunt slapped me for what I'd done,
Oh God.
I boiled her too.
Yeah, that might be bad. Don't know what I'm more surprised by. The absurdity of this story or the fact that you're capable of such a show of emotion. Okay, Sorcerer's powers are truly dangerous. I hope you've mastered your abilities since then.
When I arrived on Holy Terra and was tested, I was found to be suitable material for becoming a sanctioned psyker, able to bend his curse to his own will. I can assure you that the adepts of the Astra Telepathica were right in their assessment.
Tell me about the Black Ship.
Picture a vast prison ship, filled with frightened, angry psychers who can't control their abilities and who have just lost their homes and their families. Some of them were children and adolescents like I was. Some were monstrous creatures who no longer had the right to be called human, or psychopaths who reveled in their impure powers. Once, when one of the miscreants broke free, those in command simply depressurized the bay and got rid of the culprit, along with the prisoners and crew tainted by him. But even after that, I heard the echo of inhuman suffering and terror that filled that part of the ship. It grieves me to recall that episode to this day.
Yeah, that sounds like a great way to just remove lots of people. You were sent to the Inquisition straight after training?
No. First, I was accorded the status of a psyker fit for service in the Imperial Guard, where I then spent several years. It was only afterward that I became an agent of the Golden Throne.
Okay. Heinrich stops there, clearly not intending to elaborate further. Let's talk about something else. Heinrich nods wordlessly. How long have you served in the Inquisition?
Since the day of my initiation as an acolyte. So, decades. How many real years it's been, it's hard to say. When I return from a journey through the warp, I often discover that much more or much less time has passed in real space.
You visited many worlds during your service, I'll wager.
Indeed. I have visited many of the places brought to the Emperor's light, and those sullied by the filth of the archenemy. In truth, even after all these years spent visiting the various corners of the Imperium and looking beyond its borders, I still consider the Segmentum Solar to be the greatest of all humanity's bastions. Nothing compares to the majesty of Holy Terra, the might of Mars, the grandeur of the Segment's other worlds.
What duties have you been carrying out for the Inquisition? Probably mostly execution.
You can't really be expecting me to answer that question, can you?
The interrogator returns your look and smiles, but thanks to the expression in his ice-cold eyes, the effect is rather unnerving. For someone who's been in service for decades, you certainly look young.
The first step for biomancers such as myself is to take control of the processes of their own body, including aging. I've endured innumerable hazards in my work. If I allowed every trace of them to remain, I would look completely different today.
Let's change the subject.
Gladly.
You're not the Inquisitor's only acolyte, correct?
Of course not. The Lord Inquisitor's entourage comprises dozens of people. The best of the best. Experts in various fields and disciplines. Some of them I know personally. Others I have never met. To be honest, I'm not even certain that the people I know are still alive. I used to work with other acolytes of the Lord Inquisitor, but in the Coronis Expanse, I have been working alone.
Wandering among the stars without family or friends, don't you get lonely?
I rarely have the time or the opportunity to think about it.
Hi, Mass. Enjoy your work. Lurk. Maybe work as well. But hi. If you're an interrogator, does that mean you hold a special position in the retinue?
We are not a retinue. We are acolytes. As for your question, I am closer than anyone else to the one I call my personal teacher. The Lord Inquisitor deemed me worthy of undertaking the most important and sensitive tasks requiring the attention of agents of the Golden Throne.
Are there other acolytes in the Coronis Expanse? The interrogator narrows his eyes at you and releases a disappointed sigh. After several seconds of silence, you realize that you will not be getting an answer. Yeah, I'm doing okay. Still recovering from 14-hour stream yesterday. But I'm doing good. I hope you're doing well. And enjoy your lurk. Or work lurk. Let's talk about something else.
Such as?
What can you do as a psyker?
The Lord Inquisitor was most insistent that I master the discipline of Santic Demonology. I use my faith and my power to crush the enemies of the Imperium. Servants of Chaos tremble at the sound of the Emperor's name, uttered by my lips. I am also a skilled biomancer. I can manipulate bodily processes. Sometimes I resort to those skills in the course of my work, when it is necessary to make the subject of an interrogation more cooperative.
Always, whenever someone says crush the enemies, every single time, that line from Conan always plays in my head. Crush your enemies, see them driven before you, and hear the lamentations of their women. I want you to... No, I don't want you to leave. I must take my leave. Heinrich politely inclines his head in response. Okay, short and to the point. We need to go back. Let's quick save. Need to go back to the planet. No, we're still here. Nope. Bunker, because it has this logo. Yeah, I think this is going to be my party from now on. Or at least until I find people that I like better. Like this. I may change out Abelard, of all people, because I do like having the Psychers. And I know that we eventually might get a Space Wolf. And he's going to be my Berserker. I don't know when or if you can miss them.
Let's not waste time with pleasantries.
Well, that's actually a good order for what I want, because I'm the longest range. Funnily enough, my Navigator still has the most health. So formation should be okay. No! It changed the formation. God damn this game sometimes.
I always have a backup plan.
Wish the formation recognized the order of this all the time. Okay, Governor Medina. Greetings again, your lordship. Governor Medina offers Heinrich a somewhat strained smile. Master Van Kalox, it pleases me to see you in good health. I hope that you accomplished what you intended at the electrodynamic cenobium. The interrogator nods without saying a word. After an uncomfortably long pause, Medina clears his throat and quickly turns to you. Ooh. More profit factor. I can't express how grateful I am for your help. Now that the insidious heretics' designs have been thwarted, nothing stands in the way of my plans or yours. With Aurora dead, the spirit of revolt is waning. Entire squads of rebels are surrendering. We are witnessing the final days of the uprising. I've already signed the order to allocate 2,000 first-class Voidfarers to you. Their transfer to your ship should begin any minute now. I'm glad you're doing good. Mass. I would also like to salute the saviour of Rykad Minoris, and I have already a festive celebration to be held in your honour. We will celebrate your victory with an ancient custom, the Triumph. You will drive through the city streets accompanied by a guard of honour, as befits a hero who has vanquished the Imperium's enemies, while your trophies will be displayed to the jubilant crowds. Let me know once you have concluded your business in this system and are ready for the Triumph to begin. I have other business in this system. And I daren't delay you any further, your lordship. I have to go and get stuff.
Let us not dawdle.
Return to the void ship. Because there's still the prison planet that I need to go to. And also I want to go back to the Thunderfang. I also haven't been to Rykad Majoris. Here we go. Now my profit factor's higher. But do I have anything of interest to them anymore? I want these two if I can. Potentially 3 if I've got jewellery. But I kinda haven't. That being said, like fuel and weaponry are the cheapest. Okay, ship components. Ship components. Ship components, 600. I just need 400. So, miscellaneous. Oh, 50. Oof. Melee. I'll sell the fuel. Trade. Trading. Now I have this. Okay. Ooh, they're good. But I need 2,000, okay. Medal of Alacrity. Whenever the wearer targets an ally with the Bring It Down ability for the first time in combat, that ally gains +1 action point. The fact that it's the first time in combat. Okay, so what do we have? Fencing body glove. It's light armor. I don't think there's anyone that I really... The problem is I can only compare it to what I'm wearing. Right? That seems kind of awkward. Okay, an auto gun. That's fine. Power more. Oh, okay. Reaper Cape. Grants +12% dodge reduction to the wearer's melee area attacks. It doesn't reduce my profit factor by anything, so I can just essentially take these. When the wearer kills an enemy in a 1-cell radius with a shot, they gain +1 resolve until the end of combat. I'm just going to take it. If the wearer's ranged attack hits an enemy, the wearer gains +5% bonus to critical hit chance for the next ranged attack against the same enemy. Does not stack. I'm taking it anyway. Taking it. I mean, should I just take everything? Yeah, screw it. Mine. 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 Okay. Everyone has gloves. It's a ranged attack, though. What about you? No, I like the Thrice Pioneer's braces. I kind of want you to have tech use, but I just gave you a plasma. Increases melee attack damage against demon enemies by +2. If the wearer has the dogmatic conviction, the damage is increased by +4 instead. -5 damage from critical hits. I mean, you are a tank. Oh, you don't even have a cloak. That works. Where is range? Yeah. Dodge chance? Screwing them up? Sounds good to me. Yeah, extra dodge chance sounds good. More armor. Axe two-handed. You already have... Oh. He has a power axe is the thing. This does more damage. It has less armor penetration though. I may save this. So the auto gun has a really good rate of fire, which for her could be really, really fun. It's just the damage is on the low side. Basically, if we halved the fire rate and doubled the damage to compensate, it would be what, 6 to 12? The bolter does 9 to 14 with more range. Power Maul is one-handed. I don't want to push people away. You know what? I'm going to leave it at that, I think. Quick save. Not explored, scan required. Let's go over to this. Begin scan. Prison planetoid. Ooh. What? Opening the map of the Coronis Expanse. The Coronis Expanse is a vast region of space where you will travel between different star systems. In each system, unique events can occur. By steering your flagship toward them, you can explore planets, study anomalies, and interact with other ships. To switch to the map of the entire Coronis Expanse, click the button in the bottom right corner of the screen. Why now? Wait, what? The bottom right of the screen just moves me. I think I got something, unless it's no cargo manager. Weird. I've not had to use this as well either. Persuasion, demolition. Okay, I know who's going to do that. Athletics. Oh, I like how it lists. Awareness. You. Master of Maneuvers. You. Shield Master. Tech use. Master Cannoneer. You. Supreme Commander. I mean, requires persuasion, which I don't have a lot of. So I guess we do that. Not that I'm going to use it yet, I guess. I have 420 scrap. Scrap can be found while exploring star systems collected after certain space battles or purchased with from merchants affiliated with various factions. Okay. I'm going to go over to Rykad Majoris to scan it and see what we get. Unidentified void ship. Okay, augurs notice a large object among the lifeless rocks covering the planet, a void ship whose signature and origin are impossible to identify from orbit, is resting on the edge of a deep ravine. The hull of the unidentified vessel is severely damaged, rocks around it shattered by the force of the gigantic machine's crash landing. The augurs haven't detected any vital signs aboard or near the vessel. Send a squad to the planet to explore the void ship. That's a lot of XP. I might have leveled up at this point. Jesus. But there should be an ad starting soon, so I'm going to wait for that. Any second now. Because I know as soon as I start reading it, it's going to switch to an ad. Right. The landing party reports via Vox as soon as they touch down. Hi, Ainan. How are you today? I hope you're well and good after even morn. I hope you got some sleep. Also, that ferret emote is so damn cute. And there's the advert. This is this is an awful decision because I want loot. Ooh, so you're all comfy and cozy. That sounds nice. And happy anniversary to both you and Sandman. And now you just wait for all the cats to come and bombard you. It's so comfy and cozy and snuggly. Oh yeah, he mentioned about final stuff. I hope it goes well for him. Celebration is tomorrow. Well, you've got something to look forward to. Yay! And yay, now we can get back. The landing party reports via Vox as soon as they touch down. The colossal void ship before them is covered with spikes. It resembles a morbid beast sculpted from darkness itself, menacingly hanging over the ravine. An experienced veteran accurately determines the origin of the unholy vessel. It belongs to the Xenos race called Drukhari. Ready to collapse at any moment, the void ship emits a long, woeful creak as if promising to drag along into the abyss below anyone who dares to disturb its slumber. Drukhari are basically dark elves, and they're weird. I'm doing okay, still recovering from yesterday's 14-hour stream. So my voice was a bit shot at the end of the night, but it's doing okay now. Yeah, I'm gonna go with Abelard for this, I think. Oh, but I want loot. Abelard suggests finding out what Xenos were doing in the Rykard system. Taking heed of the Seneschal's recommendations, the rogue trader orders to send more people to the planet. After 2 watches of hard labour, the workers managed to stabilise the Drukhari void ship. The soldiers who entered the vessel were met with lifeless bodies of Xenos who had died when the void ship crashed. The void ship itself, following its abominable nature, came to life, immediately craving to sate its wicked appetite for human death. The vessel's systems have reacted to the intruders and senselessly cruel, deadly traps have been activated on all decks. The Drukhari are basically Dark Elves, but the Dark Elves are basically all about BDSM. Pretty much. In 40k. Ooh, agility test succeeded. Nice. I couldn't fail it. Yeah, the elves in general are a bit weird in 40k. Like the Eldari, as they're called, were around millions of years. But they from what I've gotten from watching some videos, they basically solved out all their problems. And then essentially it boiled down to all their race just having sex, pretty much. And just the basest instinct of that and everything. And it kind of got to the point where they had the webway and everything, which is a better warp travel. But they had a place in the warp, I think. But it was so full of debauchery and everything that it literally birthed a chaos god. Yeah, created a chaos god. Created Slaanesh. Who basically decided, okay, all of your souls belong to me. No matter where you die, you're coming to me in the Immaterium. And the Dark Elves were kind of like a sect, I think, that were in that place, in the warp. I think it's the warp that we're in, where it just all cruel forms of debauchery and stuff like that. So essentially BDSM. Yeah, they're a bit sadistic, let's put it that way. Monstrous contraptions designed to mince, rip apart, and incinerate their victims took the soldiers by surprise, but were neutralized before the squad suffered significant losses. The soldiers found several curious pieces of xenotech on the sinister void ship, but no data that could shed some light on why it came to the Rykad system. Okay. Gary. Piercing splinter cannon. Requires 60 strength. And a bunch of XP. It's not explored, but I want it. Oh, now it's gone. Let's go back here and let's go to the prison. Yeah, that's probably sort of some of it, Anan. Just very sadistic. Oh, I did level up. Great. Another level up. More choices. However powerful a rogue trader you are, to deal with vendors of Coronis Expanse, you will have to demonstrate your authority and gain renown with them. Already doing it. You can tell we're important. We have gold trimming. Oh look, goods. Mine? Okay. So we're currently level 13. We level up 14. And I need to go there. And you need to go there.
I'm restless.
And has the formation fucked up? No, it hasn't. Yes, it has. You should be at the back. Remember my formation of the people that I have, god damn it. Quick save, so that's done. Okay. Characteristic. I have ballistic skill now. I want... Ooh, strength. That's what I want. I want 45 strength on Pascal. Because then I can get heavy armor proficiency. And then next time I can get him... Steel of the Forge, which gets him more movement, more deflection, and he cannot fall prone. Yeah. I think that's good. And now he can wear heavy armor, which I don't think I have any except already on somebody. Medium, 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 light, light, medium, medium. I'm not even on him either. Okay. Next. Choose a characteristic. I can't take these. I could always do toughness, but I kind of want to do agility to help him act quicker. Okay. I should get him some ballistic skill training soon. We found a crashed void ship of the Drukhari, but they were all dead. We just got a bunch of their stuff. Is why I was talking about the Dark Elves. Okay, I could get him more agility training. He is using a chain weapon as well. ADHD mode. It's fine. I think a bunch of us have those moments. I know I sort of do because of my autism. My brain just thinks of something else as I'm halfway through a sentence and then I stop and forget all of them. It's overpower. I think I'm going to get him agility. This will get him quite decent value. It also increases his dodge chance, which is great. Well, I guess it will increase it by half because he's wearing armor, all heavier armor. But I could just increase his toughness as well. Yeah, screw it. He's going to get toughness and toughness. Wait, he already had 50. Why does he only have 55? That should have put him up by 10. Okay. So I got a characteristic bonus of +5. Base value 30. That doesn't make sense. Because he definitely had 50. He should have gone to 60. Warrior archetype advancement. Let's... the armor. You're stealing my stuff. Here's training, thick skin, weapon skill, athletics, taunting, weapon skill, strength, carouse, movements, upgrade, running speed, strength, carouse, impetus, Medicae. Tough. I've only taken one toughness. I still think it should be more. Yeah, this doesn't make sense either. Weapon skill 50. Shouldn't this be 55 if I've got a characteristic bonus? Now it's gone. I have 2 archetype advancements at the bottom. Yeah, it feels like the characteristic bonus isn't being applied. Maybe it's applied afterwards for other things. Surely that should be a plus 30 on top of... Weird. Seems like a weird interaction. But this entire thing is weird, because like it lists a -5 here, and I don't know why. Like, why does it list a -5 next to it? Where's he getting this +4 from? What was I building him into? It doesn't need more tooltips, it needs working tooltips. Because it's like I'm not sure if things are taking effect. Thing is, you don't have a lot of int bonus. You have +3, which I suppose is okay. Need level 20 for this. If I do Psychic Barrage, it deals 3 extra damage. But I might do Stabilizing Factor. The first psychic power used each turn increases Veil Degradation by 2 points less. Which means he can use more powers. I want agility. Maybe I go for strength to get him heavy armor as well. Seeing as though he's in the front lines or will be in the front lines. So this increases a characteristic. Gives it a bonus. Because you're the same archetype as Abelard. So, for example, weapon skill right now doesn't... has a characteristic bonus of +5. Does it? Are we sure about that? There is weapon skill. If I do that, this should have a characteristic bonus of +10 then. Right? I am so confused. It's like the characteristic bonus is just not doing anything. At all. It's like it's not applying, which sucks a lot. Okay, talent. I am going to be taking this. Oh, unless, hang on. I have an idea, but I need to exit this, in fact. Where are you? Magenta. No, Abelard. No, it's still saying it's wrong. But he's getting a +5 to agility. Modifier just +5. Yeah, some things just don't seem to be taking effect. They really need to fix that. Because I bet the enemies don't suffer from it. Do I want to give her a heavy weapon at some point? The thing is, the heavy weapon that I have... Yes, close it. Weapon is this, and it requires 60 strength. It has a rate of fire of 7. It has 96 ammo. It's also exotic because it's a Drukhari weapon. So you would need essentially strength, the Drukhari weapon proficiency, but not heavy weapon actually. But heavy weapon proficiency would make it easier for you to wield it. Okay. This is very specific. But I'm going to take it. And then, she's already got demolition. I have Law Imperium, so you don't need that. Athletics. Abelard has the highest. This will put you at 50. Cassia has the highest awareness. I'll take Medicaid just in case you need to heal yourself. Okay, now the officer. Characteristic. Can't take fellowship. Like, her fellowship has a listing of -4. It shouldn't. Now it's perception. 50 is currently 55. Or is... Oh, wait a minute. Why does this have a -5? I don't know. She's not suffering from anything either. Okay. Ooh, that's good. Like, this has a characteristic bonus of +6. Where did it come from? Oh, wait, no. I'm misreading it. I'm stupid. Now I know what that means. The characteristic bonus is the total. It's not adding a bonus. Yeah, I'm dumb. That's what the bonus is that I get from that stat. So say for perception right now, characteristic value is 55. This should take it to 60 by all accounts. Still don't know why there's a -4 to that. I think this entire screen is kind of buggy. Do I want perception? Do I want something else? I'm going to take perception. I may come back and do willpower. Really loud blended time. Run, cats, run! And these damaged by the navigator suffer additional damage from warp damage. Don't care about this one, even though it's extra action points or perception. I think I was going to take for tonicity. Though that's pretty badass. The navigator's perception is higher than their agility. That dodge is calculated using perception instead, which it is. Oh, Perilous Ways could be amazing. in combination with another ability that I could get. I already have that. I have no, I have castigating. Yeah. I'm going to take Guide of Souls, because movement is great, I think. It's either that or this. This deals more damage, and I'd rather have more movement on my allies. And on her as well. Okay, and me last of all. So yeah, this is a +5 bonus. This will be a +3 bonus. Apparently I have a -5 to agility for some strange reason. Even though it's correct. Perception or weapon skill? I think I'm actually going to do weapon skill. I may give myself another weapon, an actual melee weapon. And then we have this. Agility bonus, which isn't that great. Oh, that's pretty good. The only thing I'd use that for would be crit chance. Probably going to take agility training. Because I'm using Laz, yeah, right now. Agility training just means I get to act quicker, generally. Okay. So yeah, that's a +3 bonus, that's a +5 bonus. Okay, so I was just working it out wrong. I'm an idiot. To be blunt.
I always keep my options open.
Pilot Raquel.
Searching is my observance.
Oh, there's the trail. Wait, Raquel? I know that person's name. Come in, Escort. This is Captain Vicari. Escort, please come in. This was the guy that was trying to send out a Vox to tell her not to go back to Raikadi Minoris. The pale young woman looks at you with a mixture of hope and disbelief swirling in her eyes. You notice her hands trembling as she clutches her weapon. Who are you? Did you come from the planet? Are you reinforcements? Saint's teeth, I thought you'd never come. I love just how pompous you can be. I have no time for long-winded talks. Brief me on the situation ahead and do be concise. Reporting. There's been a prison riot on the planetoid led by the prison warden himself, my lord Evane Winterscale, son of rogue trader Caligos Winterscale. Went to parley with him. Yeah, good luck. Labouring biomass should have been equipped with shutdown switches. It is surprising that this procedure was not performed in a timely manner. The warden himself is spearheading the riot? Yes, she bites her lip. No one expected this. Master Casteglia is a nobleman from a respected governor house and a vassal to House Winterscale. All of a sudden he proclaimed that Raikadi Filia was now his personal domain, that the prisoners were his subjects, and that he would never bow to anyone again. It's pure heresy. Why would young Winterscale have felt the need to parley with the dissidents? She sighs quietly. It's a personal matter. Master Casteglia, the seditious warden, is Lord Evane's childhood friend. When my lord heard of the riot, the news saddened him greatly, and so he rushed here without delay, in hopes of bringing his old friend to his senses, no doubt. The first Winterscale in my memory who prefers to talk first rather than shoot and slash. She smiles faintly. Young Lord Winterscale is not his father's shadow. If he is determined to save his friend, he won't back down. I pray to the throne that he is alive and well. He's been gone for such a long time, and I really don't like this place. Cassia frowns in confusion. Theobald executed his wife and only son on the mere suspicion of treason against House Orselio. So why did the noble Evane rush to save someone who had betrayed his house? Do bonds of friendship give one the right to make inexcusable mistakes? Is this prison riot connected to the planetary rebellion? It seems more likely that Warden Casteglia learned of the rebellion on Raikad Minoris and decided to use the situation to his advantage. I can't say for certain. Perhaps no one can. Governor Medina has always preferred to shoot rebels rather than inquire about their motives and connections. Is there anything else I should be apprised of before I set out? Some of the rebels have holed up in the barracks. I don't know how many, but given this is the only way through to where the negotiations are taking place, I would expect heavy resistance. Please take caution, your lordship. Lord Winterscale's guards mined the entrance so that the rebels couldn't get to the shuttle. I have no more questions. You may excuse yourself, pilot. The woman freezes for a moment before asking hesitantly, Your lordship, if I may have a minute of your time, I wouldn't ever have dared to trouble you with a personal matter, but the situation... In any case, have you been to the capital of Raikad Minoris yet? I wanted to ask if you saw a man there, a communications officer by the name of Jasper. He could be such an asshole. You need not worry, Jasper is alive. I want to do another run with, and just be the pompous prick that a rogue trader might be. It would definitely be an officer build. I'm like, you do that, you do that. I'm going to sit here and take all the accolades. You need not worry, Jasper is alive. She lets out a long sigh. You could see the relief gleaming in her eyes. You can't imagine how much I needed to hear that. Thank you. She bows. You can tell by the desperation in her eyes that she is exhausted, frightened, and wishes to be off this planetoid as soon as possible. Yeah, well, we have mines to go and deactivate.
The Emperor favors me today.
Also, oh, you've locked it. Damn it.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
This guard post has been vacant for a long time. There is a layer of dust on every surface. To the barracks.
Is there money to be
Pay
made?
attention.
Well, that's mean. Anyway.
I can see the agitation and fear of the servants beside me. But you, how do you manage to drown out their colors with mere words? Their dark hues dissolve immediately, and humility sets in.
I have always desired only respect, not fear. It is good to know that my efforts have not been in vain. Thank you for telling me.
Yay, more voice acting when it could be in dialogue. The remains of a meal, one far too lavish for even a hive world, let alone a prison colony. A long string of names extends beneath the heading, Top Quarry, Workers of the Cycle. Oh, that's so mean. Goods!
The Emperor sets my path. See? Right there.
Hang on. I'd go there.
I failed.
Really? Okay. They're actually difficult now.
I better myself through my service.
Well, that one wasn't. This one was, though. Okay. So now she has old injuries. But it can be healed with a medkit, but it requires passing a Medicaid skill test to succeed. Too many injuries reduce the character's resolve and cause trauma. You have 7 resolve. Jesus. Okay.
Sins hidden in the heart turn
Fate and fortune favor the bold.
I want to
Hold
try
still.
this.
Ministration is a holy task.
You only lose one of them. Okay.
Stop squirming.
Injuries will not slow me.
I have 12 of them, so that's good. Quick save. Goods. Prison Diary of Artie Sharton, Part 1. Oh my god, that's so much. I want to save my voice. It's probably got information that I need,
always have a
but...
backup plan.
Scraps of typical prison food, repulsive to the senses. Venerable Optimates, the best among us. The list is faded and the names are barely legible.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Oh,
You will
hello.
beg for mercy,
I've been
but I will
ambushed
grant none.
because
if I must.
I saw the goods that I wanted. I will fight if I must. I hope they just can't shoot through there. That would be awful for me. It's an ambush, so I don't get to do anything. Granada.
Is part of the trial.
You're prone, so you cannot act. Prone is really, really rough in this game, I have to say. I go there. Can hit all of those. Go for it. Because they'll get stunned.
Emperor, give me strength.
Potentially.
Face the navigator's might.
I'll just die. Oh, it's 11, 13, 8. Yeah, that's pretty good. And then you have 9 health. I want to see, because I gave her ability that gave her +3 movement. Yeah. But if she uses the first ally targeted each turn by the navigator with a single target ability gains the same amount of additional movement points at the start of their next turn. If I use this, then she gets a next turn. Does she get 3 movement? No, she doesn't. But she'll get a lot of movement next turn.
I'll do it.
So let's run and gun. Don't have line of sight on them. Okay.
Doubts
Shoot
for the
you.
weak. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
You're missing your head, birdie.
I'll
And
do it.
you. Miss. Oh, hits the cover instead. Okay. Yeah, I don't need the momentum yet. Oh, Cassie can still move? Wait. She began her turn again, so she gained more stacks of this. Ah, this is pretty badass, not gonna lie. Pascal stands up, and that's his turn done. You dealt 4 direct damage? What does direct damage do? If I go here and strike you down,
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
and then we charge, which does more damage. Oh, I can't. No line of sight to target? That sucks. Fine. You parried. God damn it. You had a 35% chance to parry. You had a better chance to dodge and failed that. Okay. Oh, you're a nimble prisoner. That's why. Now it's Argenta's actual turn. Okay.
Rejoice in battle. Eradicated.
So now I've done that, I'm no longer winded
Faith
when I
without
use
deeds
this.
is worthless.
Then I can run and gun.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Switch weapon. You have very good dodge. Stupidly good dodge. Jesus.
I'll
Still
do it.
gonna go for it. Yeah, such a good dodge. Jesus. it's my turn, can I... Oh, I can see you. But I also really want to see you. This lowers the target to dodge. Okay. So I'll apply... No. I'll apply more of this.
I am ready for whatever comes.
Then we shall expose weakness. Then we shall use that to get more damage. And then we'll shoot you with a better chance to hit. On almost kill you. Okay. Now it's Heinrich's turn. Who I don't think can even charge that. Oh, he can. Oh, okay. This doesn't obey line of sight, which is awesome.
For the throne's glory.
Then we're going to charge
I
this
won't
guy.
object to it. I'm done with this one.
Haha, die. Oh, I also have one more point left. One more AP.
Naturally.
It's not a lot of chance to hit, but I managed to hit, and he's poisoned. You know we're over here, right?
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
So now he has a lot more movement, and he goes next. Oh, you've got a lot of health. Okay, so you can't see Argenta. You can see me, but I can't see them. You can no longer move. No, just stay there. Pascal, you should have more than that movement. You should have got her bonus, because she used an ability on you. Right? The first ally targeted each turn by the navigator with a single target ability gains the same amount of additional movement at the start of their next turn. Which I got Voice of Command, which is an ability. But I didn't get the extra movement. Okay, well... This is gonna look awesome, I think. Let's
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
get bonus damage.
My vow is to serve
missed. Wait, you had a 95% chance to hit. Right? I wasn't seeing that. Not 85. Oh well. Abelard. Go murder this guy, please. Thank you very
A
much.
tactically sound approach.
Okay. I can't see you. Do I not have line of sight? Oh, you are kidding. You know what? Get all your movement back and AP.
We'll rule the stars themselves.
We're going hunting. For heresy.
Victory is imminent.
Do it again.
I took care of this one.
Yep, sure did. It's a lot of loot. And the frost grenade, stub revolver. I need to find some heavy armor. Oh, they're all close together. Goods. Part 2 of their diary. Poster. Here's the goods that I originally saw. I'll take them. These cages have been placed in plain view of the beds. Inside are traces of blood and excrement.
I've read about this.
The grease-stained edges of the poster detach ever so slightly. It appears that it was frequently removed and rehung. We found a hole with goods and an improved auto pistol. Awesome. And now there's another ad break. So I'm actually going to quickly nip to the toilet because I need a pee. So I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. Bare beds made from metal sheets swing back and forth on rusted chains. Whoever is forced to sleep in them, it would not take much for them to fall.
I always keep my options open.
The beds here are bolted to the floor. Some have thin, torn bed sheets and even tattered pillows.
Always keep your eye on the price.
If I could see the golden light of the Astronomicon as you see it, Cassia, I would probably go still forever, unable to take my eyes off the radiance of the Emperor for an instant.
I think you would manage. You have different hues of light within you. Gold, silver, and crimson. One of them would call you back to this world.
There are some beautiful moments, even if it's grimdark.
This Explorator is blessed with multifunctionality. The Machine God grants me insight.
The Machine God grants us enemies. My brethren, the dawn is nigh. The Optimates will guide us into new existence. Yes, yes, dear brethren, have a taste of my steel. Oh, how I've longed for this, my dear brethren. What? Thank the throne. Normal looking faces. We thought we were going to die here with these nutters. The old man with a gap-toothed smile drops his weapon and holds out his hands in a placating gesture. Please don't shoot us, your nobleness. Let us speak a word. Well, this is a welcome change. Talking before shooting. Still, Lord Captain, the look of this ragtag bunch hardly inspires trust. Okay. I came across a void ship in the system belonging to your associates. They told me some interesting things about you and your planned escape. The man grunts, huffs, and then makes up his mind. Well, now that's out of the bag. Our fellows were supposed to come get us a long time ago, but they got tied up somewhere. Void Krakens gull it with them. And in all this time we had to wait, this happened. Pardon me for trying to pull the synth wall over you, it's just that we want nothing to do with this whole warden nonsense. So what now? Will you let us go? Give me a reason not to execute you on the spot. Here's the deal. We're honest, quiet inmates. We didn't want to riot, but well, sitting it out wasn't really an option either. The warden's lapdogs made short work of those who refused to join in the festivities, so we had to, you know, play along. That's all it was. Play. We never meant no offence to Governor Medina, nor to the lawful authority of House Winterscale. Give us a chance, eh? We just want to wait until everything blows over and we can go back to our cells and quietly do the rest of our time. Pascal inquires demurely. Does the fact that this serf is presently confined and therefore has previously betrayed the trust of the Imperium's servants need to be vocalized? Or is it evident to the laypersons uninitiated in the sacred mysteries of logic? A repentant, honest heretic. How novel. Judging by Abelard's tone, the Seneschal is utterly unimpressed by the old man's ingratiating monologue. The lowborn's speech is mottled with colours that conceal his true darker hues. This old man has a long history of lies and he is using his wiles on us as well. But I see no foul corruption or ill intent in his words. Tell me more about the Warden and the riot. Ha! Why soil your tongue talking about that heretic? But if you insist, here's how it is. The Warden of this here prison, the Honourable Master Steglia, was a crackpot from the start. The previous warden ran things the proper way. Prayer, 1 meal a day, work, a punch in the chompers from the guards, work again. But the new one, do you know what his first decree was? He introduced lunches and dinners. By the 9 devils, that's 3 meals a day. The man was obviously stark raving mad. Things only went downhill from there. The guards quit it with the teeth punching. The warden forbade them. Instead, the overseers started counting which prisoners were digging up more things in the quarry or swinging their pickaxes harder or whatnot. And then, would you believe it, they put together a list of best workers. And if someone on that list also showed good behaviour, that's when they'd get promoted to an optimate. That's the upper crust among us jailbirds. Well, that's how it was at first. Then the warden decided it's the optimates, not the guards, who should be in charge of punishments, and that it wasn't the overseers' job to watch the prisoners work. It was the optimates'. Well, let me tell you, that's when these goody two-shoes really started to shine. The guards aren't even in the same league as our dear fellows, the optimates. In the old days, we'd had maybe 5 or 10 stiffs kicking it a week, and now we were lucky if it was only 50. And that wasn't even the end of it. Warden Casteglia moved out of his chambers to live right in the quarry, under the dome. And I think something in his new home really scrambled his brain. He began spouting the wildest things like the optimates are saints, who will behold the truth. And he started taking them to the quarry. Not all of them returned. The ones who did, you wouldn't recognise them. More beast than man. They were butchering people left and right, even guards, and overseers. The warden himself had armed them, and that's the whole sob story. But I knew it from the moment he let us have dinners. Oh, this won't end well. If I spare you, what do I gain from it? Now, how can lowly jailbirds hope to thank your noble self? I have an inkling. You see, us here, we're, how should I put this, different from the rest of the prisoners in this place. They're all petty thieves from Mycad Minoris, debtors, gutter snipes. They're no one serious. Now, we, your nobleness, are cut from a different cloth altogether. We're fortunate seekers from the void. Why don't we tell you we're on Footfall Station? You know Footfall, the only shipyard and the best market in all of the Coronis Expanse. Yes, so where on Footfall you can find some very serious business-minded people, and how you can get yourself on very special discount from them on some very special goods. What kind of very serious people? The most serious kind, your nobleness. Have you heard about the Fellowship of the Void? It's the largest pirate alliance in the Expanse. There is no leader, of course, but there are some terribly serious captains who decided that cutting each other's throats over loot was, what do you call it, counterproductive? But cutting throats together, now that's anti-counterproductive. Or counterproductive, if you would. Or productive. And, well, their joint efforts leave them with excess of spoils, so they need to dispose of it somehow. And I, your nobleness, just happen to know someone who handles such kinds of dealings on behalf of those very serious people. Heinrich tilts his head slightly to one side, listening intently. Very well, I shall spare you, 'cause discounts are good. Oh, that's great. So great to hear, your nobleness. Just great. Now there's a true aristocrat, not that warden creep. Now then, your nobleness, where was I? If you're ever on Footfall Station, there's this district there, the Shadow Quarters. It's called that because it's located behind the statue of our holiest emperor. I've known folks who call it something else, also on account of it being behind the statue. Don't repeat their mistakes, I tell you. Reverend Hieronymus wasted no time finding and burning them all. Okay. Forgive an old man for getting distracted. So, Footfall, the Shadow Quarters, there's a bar there, built into the remains of an old ship. And in that bar, in the back room, a certain Riza does her business. Tell her Grandpa Bakval says hello. You'll be her favourite client in the blink of an eye. Aye. There we are. Well, your nobleness, we'll be going now if you don't mind. Heinrichs lets out a sigh of disappointment. Old Riza, the most well-known fence on Footfall. I was hoping to hear a new name. Ooh. I want more people. I shall not leave you here to die at the hands of the Warden's henchmen. Go, tell my pilot that it is the Lord Captain's order that you be sent to my ship. You will join my ship's crew. You have my personal pardon as a rogue trader. Thanks. We are most grateful, your nobleness. The old man glances at you somewhat skeptically, but then smiles and leaves. Now give me loot. Prisoner. 3 las pistols? Auto pistols. Yeah, they're not going to have las, Jesus. Oh, I see goods. Get to work, Pascal.
Operation successful.
An axe, a one-handed axe, a las gun, lumps of dust, but no trace of weapons or gear. This storage has not been used in some time. Well, I do have some stuff. To the main level. There's lots of ways to the main level. What are you? Saturated cape. When the wearer uses Endure, they immediately remove one of the effects on them in the following order: burning, poison, bleeding. That's pretty good. Faux hammer. This is a shotgun. Yes, now you're a tried and true navigator. I should honestly be able to put you on the front line, but your armor is shit. Accessories. You, Abelard. You have Endure. So do you, but I think we're fine with that. 12% dodge reduction to the melee, whereas melee area attacks. The thing is, you have the better area attacks. You have a huge area attack. There's like 8 squares. You have Endure. I think that's kind of fitting that you have that. Fellowship for each enemy in a 2-cell radius. Oh, you definitely need the officer archetype ability range +1. And I have Ranged attacks decrease the target's dodge by 5%, but it doesn't stack. Yeah, I think I'm good with that. Quick save. So we have a way down here. Or to the main level, I suppose it says. There's another one straight through the main door, I'm guessing. Oh, hello, bodies. Prison guard key. Severed human body parts. The chopped up slabs of flesh have been thoroughly washed of any blood. Ooh, good. Part 3. I should honestly probably read that.
Failure is just a temporary setback.
I failed by 3. And now I have perplexed. Oh, you son of a bitch. My intelligence... Oh, it's to tests, not to the
Is there money
skill.
to be made?
But it might as well be the same thing. Jesus Christ. Judging by the number of horrid morsels, dozens of victims were slain here.
Let us not dawdle.
Yeah, let us not dawdle, but we're going to go through this way. Wait, to the main
I'm
level.
still new to the art of exploring.
Oh, hello. Thank you, Cassia. A diviner's staff. What does consign do? Doesn't tell me. Until I equip it. I can't use it because I can't see what they do, but I'd have to give this to Irida or Idera. Okay, well I now suck again. I'm going to be so full of chaos. Build a bridge? Build a bridge. I built a bridge. Oh wait, there's stuff down... Okay, I know I'm going down there. At some point. A corpse in a uniform decorated with the winter scale coat of arms. The dead guard did not even have time to draw a weapon. The attack must have come as a surprise. To the open pit. Yay, bridge! Woo! Like it how it's loading when it's the same map. There we go. Oh, Medicaid.
I always have a backup plan.
This Explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
Awoken prisoner, great.
Success is the only outcome I accept.
The evidence suggests that the victim was killed by poison gas. This glass-making furnace was used to melt the extracted sand into glass. Ooh, an altar charge. A vein winter scale is on a table. Great. Well, let's open the gate.
Keep your wits about you.
Hey, battle, I'm guessing. I told you, Evie. They are hiding so much from us. Arrogant mentors, holy brothers and sisters. What have they ever given us? nothing but a pile of fibs and useless admonitions. The voice of the man sitting with his back to you sounds almost soft, heedless of everything but what is in front before him. He leans over a prisoner dressed in expensive clothing. But Aurora, she is different. She spoke with me like no one ever had before. She revealed the truth to me. And now I can reveal it to you, if you just stop struggling for 1 minute. What? The man finally realizes he is not alone and turns to you. He's clutching a long, thin metallic rod with blood dripping off of it. We have guests from the Von Valancius ship, I would wager. Evie, my dear, you will have to wait. Do not faint, I beg of you. It's important that you feel everything, including your other eye. You've been back, but Abby wouldn't let you type. Aww. Give Abby all the pets and scritches and stuff and all the hugs and chomps. The warden's words are suddenly drowned out by a chorus of voices in your head. The entity that still dwells in the recesses of your mind rejoices in a cacophony of cries. This place, it holds great significance for the entity. In the frantic chanting of the voices, you can almost make out words that speak of an ancient grave, one that was opened, for it contained a priceless treasure, a most coveted prize that was retrieved by the faithful after a centuries-long search. Such dreadful shades! Cassia recoils and covers her mouth. The colours of this place, they are putrescent to the core, and these people, their colours are oozing with madness and despair, pain and doom. The interrogator surveys the quarry and the warden. This place was corrupted to its core long ago. Keep your weapons close, Lord Captain. How do you know who I am? Lies have many faces, but there is only one truth, and it has been laid bare before me. I knew the enemy of the truth would come here sooner or later. Who is on that table? My sincerest apologies. Where are my manners? Please allow me to introduce Yvain Winterscale, the youngest son of Caligos Winterscale, in the flesh. You know, he was so close to witnessing the truth right before you interrupted our little chat. How dare you, contemptible peasant! For every drop of noble blood on you spill, you will pay 100-fold more. Cassia turns to you for support with an expression that is in equal parts indignant and frightened. Heinrich grits his teeth. The boy is still alive, but if we want him to stay that way, we should hurry. Abelard shakes his head somberly. That poor fool. I knew nothing good would come of his naive attempt at negotiating with heretics. However, Yvain appears to still be alive. If we make haste, we might yet save him. Having a scion of House Winterscale in your debt would certainly prove beneficial. I'm not even going to ask, because I'm going to hurry. I'm here to quell a riot, by means far from diplomatic. Heinrich sighs and draws his weapon. There was never any point in having this conversation to begin with. I never had it! The warden raises his hand and the maimed people start thrashing. Oh God. About in their death throes. The time for words has passed. Optimates, give your power to this harbinger of Aurora. Let our foes see the truth, or become awash in blood.
I'll make an example out of you.
Brace yourself.
I also leveled up. I think I leveled up maybe during that conversation? Or maybe it was for helping, for figuring out that this guy died from poison gas. Okay, well I want to be here. Argenta, you can go there, because that could be fun. Cassia can stay actually up here. My melee people, Ah, I didn't open this. Oh, I clicked on his level up. Wait, can I level up before this? Maybe I can? No, I can't. Which makes sense. Pascal is just right in the center of it. Abelard. You can go there. God damn it. I'm in the middle of combat. Stop wanting me to level up because I misclick ever so slightly. Okay. I think I'm good there. Everyone's in position. Although, strictly speaking, I could just run over here. All the guards get to go first.
I've suffered worse.
Okay. So there's Yvain, right? Or no, you're Yvain Winterscale. You're not targetable, which works in my favour. Okay. It's double the amount that she can do.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Now we're going to run and
Faith without
gun.
deeds is worthless. That is not the Emperor's will.
And then we're going to fire. Jesus Christ! I like this woman.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
You gain 35 momentum from that. Damn. Well, Argenta, you did good. Have a rest. Oh, we got a sniper. Oh, he's coming down.
Reading damage to bulk.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
Negligible.
Oh, she even killed this one. Awesome. Oh, they have an unholy lens as well. Here. Okay. "67 health." Or wounds, I should say. Okay.
I'll make it happen.
Um... I'm gonna do precise attack. Because that should have given me... Oh, nothing, actually. I still have it on. Great. Now I've got 95% chance to hit. There's no one bunched up either. Oh, you're the warden. That's why you've got so much health. Let's just shoot the... See how it does.
I'll make it happen.
Overpenetration misses a lot. For me. Okay, end turn. Hey, Abelard. How about you go and say hi?
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
And we charge 18 damage. Pretty good. Now I could do Endure. And he did just get a new cape for it, right? Oh. He's not any of those, so attack.
Indeed.
Oh, that ain't good. Oh, I'll have to kill the Unholy Lens. I see. Well, at least I learned it. Heinrichs, I need you to go and... Whoa, what the hell? You can't charge it. No line of sight. What if you go there or here? Ooh, wait. Is that actually it? No, this is the Unholy Lens. You can make it there. You will just get an attack of opportunity though.
Let's see to it. But of course, Lord Captain.
Oh, you didn't charge to the spot that I wanted. That kind of sucks. In that case, let's just do this on everyone that I can.
For the throne's glory.
End turn. Now it's Cassia's turn. Move you there. Can you target? Yes, you can target Pascal. That's pretty good. Also, can maybe target Argenta.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Target Argenta with this, because she can technically move and fire. No line of sight there. I'm going to Revel in Slaughter. Then Winded. Oh, hang on a second. Oh, I can't get there. Why can't I target this thing? Fine, it doesn't matter. Because I have other plans.
Guided by faith. In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave. As the Emperor commands. Doubt is for the weak.
You missed a 95% shot.
I'll do it. Each strike is a prayer.
God, Argenta's so good. Oh yeah, it's still Cassia's turn. Oh, you're just out of range. Oh, you can move even more though now. Can I actually shoot it from there? I can. 40% chance though.
Be
Yeah, let's
careful
do
not
that
to
to
cross my
Heinrichs.
gaze.
So he's now buffed. Pascal, can you stand here, please, and just murder? That'd be great. I can't target it with exploits.
Request approved. Reporting imminent shutdown.
Wait,
Another
what?
loss to the retinue.
Jesus, how much damage? I did not expect that damage. Oh, you would get... Still think she should have had a shot there. It's now Argenta's turn as well. %100% chance to hit. Okay, Reveling Slaughter.
Is worthless.
Yeah, he just took, what, 32, 40, 45 damage. And I don't think it lists where he gets that damage from. It's just warp damage. This is why I wish there was more clarity. Like this swan enemy is from Abelard. Demonic Strike. The target suffers a -20 penalty to strength. Each of the target's attacks deal additional warp damage. Ignores armor, yeah. Why did it get 2 of them? He has 40 wounds. He might have been able to survive that. 29? I know he got hit first. It just feels cheap to have this come out of nowhere. Like, result 16. Rending damage. Like it's like he hit me just 3 times. Yeah, I always want more clarity in games, and this is not doing it. Owlcat, I love you, but please, 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 make it clear what's going on. Like, you have all of this math and everything, but you don't have all the sources. And it makes it incredibly frustrating. Because like right now, he might just take out Heinrichs with a single strike. Now he's doing 4 warp damage. Like, why? Where's it coming from? Also, I don't know if I get line of sight on the unholy lens. Unless I guess I could do this, but still.
Taking calculated risk is my second nature. Who, if not me?
Oh, that missed then. I was like, ah! Okay, can't do much else, so I guess I'll exploit
It's as
him.
good as done.
Oh wait, I can do tactical knowledge on him. So everyone gets a buff to armor. Which would have been great earlier on for Pascal, although warp damage ignores armor. He still has the debuff on. Please screw it. I'm just going to attack him.
Is at the fore.
He parried.
At your beck and call.
He didn't parry that one. Okay. This
It
time we'll
will be
endure,
done.
and then we're going to brace for impact.
Victory is imminent.
Heinrichs. You're just going to cast Iron Arm on
I
yourself.
won't object to it.
Word of the Emperor. Everybody. Yeah, everybody.
Let's see to it.
Then you're gonna stabby stab stab. And he's gonna parry. He's rolling really, really well on these parries. Yeah, he's rolling stupidly well on these parries. I can invigorate someone, just not Pascal, because you can't get people that have gone down back up in a fight.
I won't object to it.
Now I've healed. Cassia. You're winded. I think it's best if I get me to do the extra stuff. But first, I'm going to attack. Maybe I should attack the Warden with it.
If I may.
Because now they're immobilized, technically. Not that it matters.
I'm not
Then
accustomed to being
I get
ordered
myself
around.
to do something. To take this out. I'll miss because it's 90%. Yay! And you can also get more of these.
I
And
won't stand for
oh,
it.
can't expose weakness as well. Okay. Don't have this yet. 0% chance to hit. Okay, let's just fill this guy full of holes. Actually,
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous
really
fury.
fill this guy full of holes.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Eradicated.
I love her so much. Oh, there's another unholy lens. Hey, I parried this time. I probably can't see. Oh, I can see it. And I can do a lot of
I'll
damage
see
to it.
personally. My gut tells me it's a bad idea.
Here we go. Your gut's wrong.
I'll make it happen.
I crit it. I destroyed it in one shot. Okay, this fight's been redeemed because of me. I think... Oh, there's another one here as well. How could I miss them? Because if I kill them, I don't think he revives. Okay. Well, I can't do too much other than just keep applying these. Expose weakness, how long does it last? Until the end of my next turn.
I'll see to it personally.
That was 9 of them. So his dodge is 3%. He's got no armor. It doesn't show his parry, but that's fine. It's not a lot.
It will be done. Indeed.
High momentum.
Invigorate. Just give strength and toughness. Oh, which increases your health. Yeah. It's a shame I can't give it to you, increase your health. But
of course, Lord Captain. Let's see to it.
I need to just remember to use Endure. What is that based off of? Oh, tough. Oh, because I raised my toughness. I've got a toughness of 96. Holy crap. So what's yours? Seven. You have more toughness. Oh, because I ordered you and did something else. That's also toughness. Oh, so these stack. So I'm getting plus 14. I'm getting plus 38. Okay. Okay. Gonna leave it there. Cassia. Oh, this works. Oh. First of all, Argenta's already benefiting, so am I. You're not, though. Let's do
Isn't this
it
a
on
job for the
Abelard.
serfs?
And also reveal the light.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
And I can also do this, but I could also choose me
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
to get an extra turn. And surefire plan. 100% chance to hit. Same damages.
It's as good as done.
29 energy, not bad.
Who, if
Exploit
not
him
me?
again. End turn, then you get more, so much movement. Jesus. Argenta, I want you to try and kill that if possible. 14%. 72%. That's a bit better. Yeah, I have to.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
Oh, so close. Just needed one more. Wait. What?
This is unacceptable.
Okay, they've already used it, which means I can't use it again. But you got AP. Why? I can't reload because it... Oh, can I reload? The first reload is free. I took that feat. Ooh. So we're going to run and gun. Which will let me use this for free. One time.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Okay, now I can kill this mother... who's actually going next. And you can do that. Revel in slaughter. Nice parry. Oh, I get to kill them. Or I'll kill this guy first.
I'll see to it personally. You never stood a chance.
And I got the surefire plan that I just used back. So, more exploits. And expose weakness again.
It's as good as done.
Hey, Abelard. How would you like to cut this guy in half?
Reduced to dust.
Permanently. Oh, you actually did cut him in half. Good job, Abelard. Good job. I don't believe we've been properly introduced. Blood is bubbling on the young man's lips and his voice is barely audible, but even now it remains melodious and quite courteous. Yvain Winterscale, Af Coronas, greatly pleased to make your acquaintance. Heinrich reaches a hand toward Yvain, and the temperature drops a few degrees. He is in a bad way, but timely assistance from a chirurgeon will save his life. For now, I will do what I can. Hi Puncher, how are you today? I hope you're well. On the rare days that Lord Winterscale visited Urak 5, the station was awash in a mist of warm hues. We were forbidden from meeting each other, but I was delighted to see such rare colours in my home. Now, however, his colours are darkening, twisting from pain and bitterness. We must help, Lord Captain. We must save the clarity of his soul, for he whose presence makes the world a little brighter deserves no less. I have such a soft velvet voice. Hey up, Puncher, lad, how's the doing? Lady Cassia, I presume, the sacred child of House Orcelio. How disgraceful it is that on the day we finally meet, Yvain looks away in shame. I find myself not at my best. There is no disgrace in your predicament, Lord Winterscale. The Lord Captain and I met under similarly dreadful, tragic circumstances. What have they done to you? The warden, my friend, I tried to convince him to stop the riot. Diplomacy failed. Speaking is a struggle, but he continues stubbornly. Father hates diplomacy, which is why I had to try. You could finish him off. Conserve your strength. You are wounded and need help. Wounded? I would have phrased it altogether differently. Tortured and maimed, perhaps. Have you ever had your eyes burned out? This was my first time. I cannot say I recommend the procedure. It is either trying to make light of the situation or growing delirious from the pain. I must take my leave. I will see to it that assistance is provided to you and that you are escorted from here. He nods, giving in to oblivion. What? Giving into oblivion doesn't sound like a great thing. A noble sword. Attacks with this sword cost +1 AP. On a hit, this sword's attack inflicts the disturbed effect on the target for 2 rounds. If the target of the attack is already suffering from the disturbed effect, the attack deals an additional plus wielder's weapon willpower bonus ×2 damage to this target. Most warriors prefer swords. Yeah. Okay, so it costs more to use, but it deals more damage. Okay. Let's go and get all the other body parts. Loot. Axe.
I always keep my options open.
Okay, so we had things to explore. The accretions on the outside of the structure indicate some regularly occurring natural phenomenon called an ad break. God damn it. I'll wait for it and finish off my crisps. Oh wow, Mike Merle's got laid off from Wizards of the Coast. Are they nuts over there? Okay, the accretions on the outside of the structure indicate some regularly occurring natural phenomenon, possibly poison gas emissions. Oh, you mean this stuff? Just give me all the loot. All of it. All of it. Oh, actually a climbing animation for once. Guess I can't get here. No. The crippled man's appearance is ghastly, and yet it is evident he was cared for after his mutilation. The mutilated man does not stir, bound in his shackles. The plaque near his head reads, "Most Holy Prophet and Optimate Arti Sham," the guy that wrote those books, or diaries. Stub revolver. Your skin crawls as you approach this place, however there does not appear to be anything of note. Yeah, it's just a hole in the ground full of blood and probably body parts. Yeah, nothing to be worried about, nothing at all. Everything's just normal.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
You can still talk to him, right? Till our next meeting, Lord Van Valancius, I require some time alone with my thoughts. No, that's definitely a bad idea. So this to the barricades to the warden's office. Oh yeah, so I've already been through all of this then. To the barracks, yes. I do need to level
the
up.
top or get left in the dust.
Your lordship, the rebellion has been crushed. I have news of your lord. She anxiously pitches forward. Is Lord Winterscale alive? Is he all right? He is alive but badly wounded. Help my people get him to my ship. There are glimmers of panic in the pilot's gaze, but she quickly pulls herself together. It will be done immediately. Thank you for letting me know, your lordship. You may excuse yourself, pilot. Okay. This is what, level 15 now? Jesus. Pre-level up 15. So now we get to upgrade this. Wait, you already have one, right? I could have sworn you already upgraded. Dismantling attack upgrade 3. You already have this feature. Yay. I'm going to do this, because lowering their weapon skill and ballistic skill by -30 until the end of combat is just insane to me. If you stick it on a boss, they're screwed. So now, I'm guessing next level we get to choose these. Warrior. You already have this feature. +2 deflection until the end of combat is insane. But I kind of like the ungodly amount of movement this grants. This is good, but only for 1 turn, and it's strength bonus divided by 2. I'm going to go for the movement. I just think it's too nice. My other warrior, I think I'm just going to go for the movement. Although 2 deflection until the end of combat. And the parry would be really, really nice as well. No, I've got to go for the movement. It's too useful. I've always struggled with not having enough movement. What does your firearm mastery do now? Right, what was this? Until the end of combat, all of the soldiers' attacks are 20% harder to dodge. Until the end of combat, the soldiers' ranged attacks gain plus 10% armor pen. This is also really good. So I could use Firearm Mastery at the start. Is basically what I should be doing. This. Until the end of combat, the soldier's rate of fire is increased by 30%. Doesn't she have another... She has another ability that doubles rate of fire. But I don't know how, if it rounds up or not, because her current rate of fire is 3. So this wouldn't really do anything. Well, it depends actually when it kicks in, I guess. I do like being able to move, though. Move and attack, move and attack. So I think, again, it's all movement based. That seems to be the strongest thing for characters in this game. Okay, Finest Hour. Which did I choose? This one. What did Finest Hour do again? The officer grants an ally an extra turn with full AP and MP. During the extra turn, there is no attack limit. Oh. Oh, that's pretty badass, actually. During that extra turn, any kill made by the target restores 1 AP and 1 MP up to fellowship bonus times, which is 6. The target can redirect the ability with their remaining AP and MP to another target. That's why I took that, mostly. The target gains temporary wounds equal to 18 until the end of combat, but the temporary wounds... This I kind of want to try. Because I want to see if it takes off trauma. This one gets me. During their extra turn, the target deals plus damage. How much plus damage? This is kind of great just for this effect, in my opinion. Wait. If I pass it around, do they all keep the benefit of Finest Hour and Voice of Command? I wanna know that. It's still a good ability. Now my turn. What did I have? Okay, I've got the intimidates all enemies in a 5-cell radius around the target, reducing their dodge and armor by 15% till the end of combat. I kind of want to do this, because if I shoot someone surrounded by my 3 melee characters, every attack they do, the enemy, these should all attack. Just beat down. So yeah, I'm going to go for that. Okay. Quick save. Did I get any heavy armor? Don't think I did. Medium, 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 light, medium. Medium, medium, light. It's not really in an order. Just putting this out there. Yeah. I may just give it to you just because. Precise las pistol. This pistol has an additional single shot and a deadeye shot. Okay. You know what? No, faux hammer I kind of want on you. Heirloom auto pistol. Does this take effect if it's not your equipped weapon? No. Okay. Yeah, I don't care about that one. Okay, let's go back to the ship. Wait. No, I don't want to go there. Let's go back to the Thunder Fang, because I don't know if I've got any more Xeno stuff. Oh, I got jewelry this time. Okay. Heretic trophies is what I'm looking at for, or Xeno artifacts. I have none of them. Is there anything I want from this? +5 armor. I think that's supposed to be +5% if the wearer has no cover. Using charge costs 1 less AP is really good. And a great sword. -10 to enemy weapon skill when hit. That's pretty good. Especially considering you can hit 8 squares at one point. So I just need... I'm not going to try. I would need to sell so much stuff. And I don't know if I want stuff from elsewhere. That being said... $51 knives. Add to cargo. Melee weaponry, melee weaponry. I should get rid of a bunch of this. Trade that for now, and then I need 900 more. I could do jewelry. In fact, Toby Patton las guns. Can I split the stack? I can. I'll keep 2 of them, and then add to cargo. Ranged, ranged, ranged. That's 600. Melee, melee, ranged. Fuel. Trade. Oh, that's too much. Oh. You got even more reputation with them? I guess this is all they have available. So, taking. So the armor I got, newest to oldest, 35% medium, 5 armor if the wearer has no cover, and 10% parry. Okay. Prisoner's Shank. 8 to 16 damage for a dagger. Yeah, that's a bit of a shanking. Do I want to give you this? Because you have Brutal Strike with it. You just don't have Sweep. But it is so much more damage. Not as much armor protection though. And it's primitive, not power. Maybe I give it to Abelard. Okay, Abelard. Oh, that looks badass, to be fair. I will give you back this. Foe hammer I want to keep with her. I'm just not sure if she can use it in melee. I'm not using this arc rifle, and I really need a melee option, I think, to parry. I might start switching everyone to melee weapons when it's not their turn. I guess I could just have shove to get people away as well. This dagger does more damage than a chain sword. Power maul. That has shove, decent damage, good armor penetrate. Yeah, you can have a power maul. Okay. And then trinkets and baubles. Don't you have bring it down? Did I give you it? Yes, you have. Okay. Using the charge ability costs minus 1 AP left. Less. You're built with charge in mind. You can have this. Actually, whenever the wearer deals damage to an enemy, that would be best on you. Oh, what boots do you have, though? Whoa. Whenever the wearer kills 2 or more enemies with a single attack, the attack doesn't spend all of the wearer's movement points. You also have a good AoE. Everyone has gloves or braces of some kind or wraps. Okay. I think I'm good. Quick saving. Heading back here. The bunker. Yep, that's everybody.
Let us not dawdle.
Couldn't click. I was still apparently seeing the wall. There's nothing else to loot or click on. Can't go behind.
Keep your wits about you.
I'm ready, I think. Oh. Let me actually go and talk to Janrak. No, not the upper way. Return to Void Ship. How do I get back in? Oh, it's this, isn't it? Back to bridge. That's what I want. I need to talk to High Factotum Janris about the servitors. He was over here. The High Factotum Janris Danrock greets you with a cool smile and the merest hint of a bow. Pleasure to see you, Lord Captain. How may I be of assistance? Vigdis informed me about a problem with the servitors. What happened? You see, your lordship, the ship's servitors have been malfunctioning of late. They violate protocols, interrupt their tasks, observe crew members for long periods of time, and move erratically with no meaning or purpose. Janris Danrock nervously pulls on his luxurious frock coat as if it were uncomfortably tight. Had it been a routine technical fault, I would have decided the fate of these servitors myself, but I deemed it necessary to notify you. I do not wish to hide such irregularities from the Lord Captain. If you wish to observe the servitors' unusual behaviour before you decide their fate, this can be arranged. The majority of the defective units have been delivered to one of the storage compartments pending your decision. Pascal Hanneman expressed the desire to be present during the inspection, should it be carried out. I suppose the expertise of the esteemed Magos may come in handy. I wish to take a look at these servitors before deciding their fate. As you wish, your lordship. Would you like the Engineer Prime to accompany you? Yes, Pascal shall come with me. As your lordship commands. Ooh, it's one of these. Yay. Sector, data unavailable. Region, data unavailable. Location, Von Valancia's flagship, Lower Decks. Material, report of a tech phenomenon that was observed during the Lord Captain's visit to Bay AKM-108 from the words of High Factotum Janris Danrock. As far as I know, the person that's writing all of this is at Abelard. When his lordship arrived at the scene, he found the servitors in the same position that they assumed after they had been corralled into the bay, all standing in a long spiralling line and facing the centre of their strange formation. The moment his lordship crossed the threshold of the bay gate, their bodies jerked into motion, all as one, as if obeying a command. The servitors turned to face the Lord Captain. The technomats tasked with overseeing the defective units even reached for their weapons, but then the servitors went still just as abruptly, staring at his lordship with vacant eyes. All present held their breath, disturbed by this sight. We waited for the Lord Captain to speak. His lordship Zera von Valancius gestures for his Enginseer Prime to study the servitors. The Enginseer Prime slowly waded into the motionless ranks of the servitors, peering into their faces and checking the readings. There was no haste in Pascal's actions. With mesmerizing diligence he inspected every single unit in his path. And binaric prayers were his companions in this investigation. The examination confirmed the Technomancer's initial hypothesis. The servitors' souls, or rather the souls of the people they once were, had awakened. Not yet fully conscious of their past and present, these half-machines could nonetheless feel primitive emotions and sensations such as fear and pain. This undesirable consequence of shoddily performed lobotomy is most rarely observed, and yet, for some unknown reason, it had occurred in every single one of the servitors gathered in the bay. Continue. All present... Okay. Took several steps towards the servitors. Immediately the servitors, each and every one of them, stepped toward the Lord Commander in perfect unison. They mimicked his movements with frightening precision. The rogue trader halted in place and, after a moment's thought, waved his hand, and the servitors just as synchronously repeated that gesture as well. When the Lord Captain turned quizzically to the Technomats, so did the servitors, as if mocking him. Whatever the Lord Captain did, be it an incline of the head, a wave of a hand, or a step to the side, the defective units repeated it without a moment's delay or hesitation, like grotesque marionettes controlled by an unseen puppeteer. We observed this mime unfold in distressed bafflement for nearly a minute, until the servitors finally came to a stop. Not sensing any threat from them, the rogue trader approached with confidence. The Lord Captain examined the servitors. As high factotum, it was I who had prompted the entire inspection, and thus it was my duty to follow the Lord Captain. As we stepped closer, we noticed a fascinating irregularity. The servitors' pupils, normally still, were shaking wildly. Their bulging veins were pulsating under their copper collars inscribed with their past offences. It was as if those mindless half-machines were locked in a perpetual state of extreme tension. It's called anxiety. A visibly shaken Technomat behind us proposed that the human souls had awakened within the servitors' bodies after a long slumber deep within their lobotomized brains. Formerly bereft of intelligence, they had obtained awareness, feeling, and understanding. After a pause, the Technomat added that the servitors used to function properly, and that no one had been able to explain the change in their behaviour. His gaze still trained on the motionless but animate half-machines and half-people. The Lord Captain stepped away from the servitors. Demanded a report on the defective units' status from the Technomats. The Technomats' long-winded and detailed report could have been summarised in a single key point. Despite the servitors' abnormal behaviour, they were still quite capable of carrying out tasks, and therefore the circumstances did not call for their termination. This could end ugly. Ordered that one of the servitors be disassembled and its components investigated. A group of Technomats hurried to act upon the Lord Captain's command. The servitors' mechanical parts were separated with clicks, snaps, and hisses. The sutures between its wrinkled pale flesh and its augments were laid disgustingly bare. We watched the Technomats do their work and could see every centimetre of the servitors' stiff muscles abounding with valves and cavities pierced by countless cords and tubes. The disassembly and analysis complete, the Technomats concurred. The unit was in working order. Nothing in the dissected body that lay before us could provide any insight into the reason behind the defects. I should make note of one more thing. At that moment, all of us present discovered that not just the eyes, but the hands and heads of some of the servitors were now shaking too. It was as if the mechanized servants were overcome with some primordial terror. Yeah, we just disassembled one of them in front of them all. Turned to me to announce his decision. His lordship looked at me with unwavering resolve, and it was that confidence that wrenched me out of the nightmarish stupor that had me tensely observing the scene unfolding before me. The Lord Captain gave the order. Gonna do Iconoclast. To dispose of the servitors so that their human souls may be released from torment. The Lord Captain's command was executed post-haste. All defective units were incinerated in furnaces, and their remains were expelled into the void. The crew was provided with replacement servitors and soon forgot all about the destroyed units' peculiarities. Yet this incident haunts my memories to this day. With the fate of the defective servitors decided, nothing could now distract the Lord Captain from his mission. Okay. Have you ever heard the name Fiery Reckoning? From what I can tell, it is a void ship of some sort. Yanris thinks for a moment, pursing his lips in concentration. I'm afraid it is not immediately familiar to me, your lordship. Please allow me a moment. He starts rapidly tapping on the screen of his data slate. I say, House von Valancius did indeed sign a contract with the owners of a vessel with the designation Fiery Reckoning. There are transactions, records of the ship picking up cargo from Kiava Gamma. Well, this is odd. The data log ends there. Apparently the ship had some interactions with one of the workshops on your industrial world. I beg your pardon, your lordship, but that is the extent of the assistance I can provide you in regard to this peculiar matter. I can get rid of her portrait. Jesus. Would like to order the shipping and transportation of some goods. Oh. I have not met these. I can send stuff out to them from my void ship. Oh, that is cool. That is nice. I would like to replace the painting of the late Theodora in my chambers. Hang my portrait instead. Yanris bows obsequiously. It will be done, your lordship. Enough questions for now. I shall return later. So I've done everything that I can. Don't know if these have been done though. A large uninhabited world in the system. And no contracts. I've already explored all of this. I can't move around. This is the entire region. Yeah, there's nothing there. But this is a point of interest. Why? Are you still a point of interest? What did I miss? Or did I miss anything? I don't think I have. I'm just wondering if there's anything hidden in places. That would be fun. Right. Or is it just because it's got points of interest on it? Yeah, I think it's just because it's got points of interest. So let's go back here to the bunker and then do the Triumph, I think it's called. Wouldn't surprise me if this is enough to get me leveled up to 16. In fact, how close are we? Oh no, we're kind of far away.
Is there money to be made?
You go over there.
I have a nose for profit and a...
Do you require an audience?
You go
Look
there.
no further.
Let me guess, formation has changed? Yes, formation is all sorts of fucked up. I'm ready for my triumph. Excellent, we'll see each other at the square then. May the light of the throne be with you. Fly to the upper way.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
The upper way is literally here. Oh, I can't even leave to the void ship. I always forget to click. I'm just waiting. I'm like, come on game, you can do it. No, it's me. Talk to the Master of Ceremonies. First, yep, no loot on the map. Sure, it shouldn't be Mistress of Ceremonies at this point. Your Lordship, peerless Lord von Valancius, I am the Master of Ceremonies of Rykard Minoris. Everything is in place for your triumph. Allow me to give you a brief summary of the upcoming event. He could have cleaned. Speak. You will take the road, now familiar to you, from here to the starport. You will be accompanied by your comrades in arms and a guard of honour. The body of the heretic known as the Prophet Aurora will be pulled in your wake as a battle trophy. A stop is planned in the middle of the road. There, grateful citizens will rush toward you, praising you for their salvation. Seems dangerous. Not to worry, this is a thoroughly choreographed interlude. The group of the grateful people will be composed exclusively of loyal citizens vetted by us. Members of the military, young people, attractive and physically fit, a few healthy children. Once they have said their praise, the procession will move on. Governor Medina will await you by the starport. It is also where the pyre has been built for burning the body of the heretic known as Aurora. You will be handed a flamer blessed by a representative of the ecclesiarchy. You can choose to personally perform the burning, but if you wish to underscore the amicable alliance between House von Valancius and House Winterscale, it will be fitting to pass the honour of the burning to Governor Medina. However, the choice is yours. This'll only invite trouble, but I'm gonna go for it. This is disgusting. I do not want a staged show of gratitude. Allow the ordinary people of Rykard Minoris to speak to me or skip this farce altogether. The Master of Ceremonies' eyes widen. My sincerest apologies, your lordship. No thought could be further from my mind than incurring your anger. Let the, ordinary people through, you say? I'll see what can be done.
I always have a backup plan.
Oh god, I'm in a tank. Yeah, the ordinary people, come and say hello. Ooh, that's kind of cool. But I have a feeling we're just going to get ambushed. No one I need to talk to. Let us get in the tank. Driver, get us closer to the enemy so that I may hit them with my sword. Also, it's very shaky for me. I don't think it's as shaky on the OBS though, which is hilarious. Hello, your lordship. Glory to you, glory! A motley group of modestly dressed people hurries toward you. The grateful citizens wish to present gifts to their redeemer. The Master of Ceremonies' sugary voice almost brings a taste of honey to your mouth. Delicious. For whatever reason, you know for certain that right at this moment, the gaze of Aurora's dead, empty eye sockets is fixed upon the back of your head. A thought surfaces in your mind, not a voice inside your head, no, a mere thought. They are all going to die, befuddled, deprived, never having seen the truth, and it is all because of you, enemy mine. Address the soldiers in the cordon. Stop the ceremony. Take the people away. Something terrible is about to happen. The soldiers in the cordon exchange perplexed glances, but their trained discipline prevails and they turn toward the spectators, preparing to lead the crowd away. I'm sensing something. Boundless. Blue. Golden. Dark. A grimace contorts Heinrich's face. The interrogator lifts a hand to his temple as though struck by a sudden migraine. What? Behold, behold, behold the final dawn. I'm sorry, what? Who's who? And now I'm back on the Void Ship Bridge? What? I'm so confused. Okay. You just apparated. Are they going to blow up the sun? Or the star, sorry. That can't be good. That can't be good at all.
Your arrogance will be your downfall.
I will level you!
And now we're in the dark. Oh, they destroyed my tank, but not this one. I hope you're not attacking me. Okay. Oh, they've really got all the cover sorted. Who goes first? Or is it's me then of enforcers? Argenta is pretty close as well. Oh God, they're all gonna die. Don't like this. Pascal, you know what? Just head out there. Heinrichs. Go over here. Argenta. Honestly, you can hide. No, wait. Cassia, you can hide there. Argenta. Actually, Argenta, just go here. It's not very safe, but hopefully we'll be okay. Probably should have swapped me and Argenta, but I get to go first anyway. Oh, there's people down here too. Hi, wee farmer. Thank you for the bits. I appreciate it. And yay, we got to see my little rogue. And also enjoy your badge. You have a different badge to everyone else. Well, except for one other person, but she'll probably never come in here. And I didn't get to apply my analyze enemies at all. It's kind of sucky. Yes, you are an artiste. The fire starting one could be a problem. You're a fanatical old man. Are you a good guy or a bad guy? So everything says you should be a bad guy.
Who, if not me? I'll see to it personally. I refuse.
I could kill this guy. I killed this guy. Oh, this needs to be here. But yeah, thank you for the bits. Yay, my bits. I'm just happy that that alert works. It also has TTS attached to it if you do anything above 100 bits. Or 100 bits or above. But I hope you're having a great day. What do I want to do now? Nothing really, I can't move. So that's just damage. What are you firing? Oh, it's burst fire. Ooh, I hope the party was good at least. You're dead. Okay, Argenta's turn. Argenta could do some real damage here. So let's go for it.
Doubt is for the weak.
But you definitely can't hit them. Oh, there's an ad playing. I will wait. But I know what I'm going to do with Argenta. And I hope work goes smoothly for you, Reformer. I have today and tomorrow off work still. And I'm back on Friday and Saturday. Then I get my usual Sunday and Monday off. Which is great. Ooh, you leave for Christmas vacation next Tuesday. That's something to look forward to. The only thing I've got to look forward to this year with Christmas is there's certain days we normally work. In fact, let me just load up the calendar. So normally I would work like Boxing Day the 26th. No, I am working Boxing Day. Yeah, normally I would work Christmas Eve the 24th, but it's on my normal day off this year, so I don't have to work it. And the same with New Year's Eve. I don't have to work that either. So I can't wait. I normally have to work both of them every year, but this year they fell on a different day. So it's great. I wish my company closed for a lot of Christmas, but that's not possible. Because it's a supermarket. Okay, back we go. So, Argenta, let's do some concentrated fire. This is one cost cheaper because I used run and gun, but let's double the amount of shots of fire rate.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
And then let's open fire on everything.
The Emperor's judgment.
So good. I love it so much. And I may as well do Furious Recycle.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
I got 35 out of it. Oh, I'm so close. That could have been so good. Actually, oh, I need to be above 175 where I can use it. If I got 11 more out of that, I could have done so much more damage with Firearm Mastery as well. Oh, I didn't realize that crits against new enemies. Oh, that's pretty good. Anyway, back to this. Who are you shooting at? Okay, Abelard's there, so he can take care of that cultist, I think. You don't have a lot of health. Okay. Do that to get everyone some more resolve. Well, not everyone. I'm missing 2 people. And then I want to do Iron Arm, but then I won't be able to do what I want to do. So we move you over here so you can kill this person.
Be gone.
And then we charge you down here to hopefully kill this one. And except you parried. Of course you did. You essentially nat 20'd that. You ran into the fire, you dumbass. Oh, Pascal's burning. Oh yeah, because this fire starter. But he did get dismantling attack. I just wanted to have a look. Dismantling attack. Don't you get... Didn't I get you another thing on that? No, not intimidation. Yeah. Dismantling attack also intimidates all enemies in a 5-cell radius around the target, reducing their dodge and armor by 15%. You're 6 away. Okay. Are there any of you that are grouped up really poorly? Not really. I'm going to do joint analysis.
Running binaric override.
Fortunately, I don't have the range to hit Argenta, who it will benefit the most. So... oh, this attack always hits as well. Three, 4, 5. Ooh, it might hit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They're too far away. Okay, well, let's just annihilate this guy, hopefully. Actually, this might do it. Yeah, 30 to 33 damage. Did anyone see a bad guy? Wait. The operative immediately inflicts one exploit on all enemies in combat, then makes a free attack against the target. That attack always hits. 13%. One, 2, 3, 4. You know what? Go for it.
I am a savant of destruction.
So you now intimidated. Under pressure. Oh, nice hit. Jesus. Cassia. Honestly?
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Not have line of sight. Okay, tell Argenta to go and murder.
If I may.
Hey, Argenta, who now has 3 AP. Revel in slaughter. Kill this dude. 38%? Why 38? Or is it the cover that's doing it? It's probably the cover. So,
I'll do it.
kill you.
Eradicated.
Then we run and gun because we're no longer winded. Then 95%.
Guided by faith, none can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Good shot. And then because you killed someone, you got movement because I think that's what your boots do now. There's a 25% chance to gain 2 movement. Oh, you're going to be so good. Then it's Cassia's turn still. She has so much movement, it's insane. Can you actually kill them? Could kill them.
I
Let's
have
do
read
that.
tomes of military tactics. Damn it!
Damn it. Went down like an Ace Ventura slinky. You missed the guy right in front of you and hit your own person. Thank you, Anan. I appreciate the 25 bits. Oh, Twitch might be adding 10% more bits on every chair. Ooh. It's not a jump scare, it's just I'm always like, oh, someone triggered something. What was it? I just want to see the animation. I didn't know about that. Oh, wait a minute. Oh. I've just seen it 6 minutes ago. Let's see what that says real quick. How about some more of what you know and learn? So we've decided that we're doing our very first bonus round. 25% discounts on all new single and multi-month paid subs, December 13th to January the 2nd. On all single month gift subs, December 27th to January 2nd. Okay. That's actually a good discount. It's basically a week and like 3 weeks? Bits bonus. Twitch will add at least 10% to every cheer over 300 bits. Newly themed hype train, including new level 1 to 5 emotes. Ooh. So emotes I won't have. There. Not sure why it needed everything else after it. Yeah, that's pretty good. Twitch and Rockstar are teaming up for GTA RP week. Okay, don't care about that. But free stuff is always good for people. Okay. Will purchases count towards part the plus? Yes. Okay, gift subs will not, like usual. Does the bits bonus cost viewers anything extra? No, Twitch will add extra bits to spread that stream of love. Okay. Where are the discounts and bit bonuses available? The discounts are available on web and the bits bonus is available on both web and mobile. Okay. Bits bonus applies only to cheers of at least 300 bits or the applicable channel minimum, where higher than 300 bits. Bits may only be used on monetized channels where enabled by channel owners. Offer available from December 13th, 2023 at 10 AM PT. Okay. So we get a week of this. And it starts in an hour? No, 10 AM PT. I'm assuming it's PST or PDT, which is 8 hours behind me. So it's already started. Right? I think. The CFLC's already posted it in Tugs. Okay, that's good to know. Extra 10% on bits over 300, which you can understand why they would do that, because most people are probably 100, 200 bit alerts. So Twitch wants to be like, no, we're not doing it on everything. Christ, that would be insane. Oh, you have corpus conversion as well. Ooh, that's good. Okay, Abelard, you need to get into the fray. But this cloud crap...
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
Have you? Since when? Can you charge that distance? Damn it! You're just out of range. I can get into melee, but can't hit them.
My duty.
And he took fire damage, but he's not on fire, I don't think. Okay, that's good to know. He can't attack anymore. Oh, you are just out of range. Oh, no, you're not. But I'm going to
at your beck and call.
Taunt those. Then we'll endure. Then we'll brace for impact. We might as well. Oh, the warp is getting pretty high. Oi, get back here. Ooh. Yeah, they changed the veil degradation. That's not good. Oh, reinforcements. You're getting wrecked. Oh, I could do dismantling attack. You don't have the intimidation thing though, I don't think. Right. Oh, I do. Well, good to know. Oh, they sent reinforcements here as well? That's not fair. And over here as well, which I can target them. Okay. Heinrichs can sort those out, I think. The problem is I really need to heal Pascal. Like, badly heal him.
Let's make some opportunities.
But now I'm in danger. Okay, let's do analyze enemies.
On it.
Tactical knowledge. Oh, I can include you as well.
It's as good as done.
So all of them have gone, but now we all do extra damage. Why are you lighting up? I think that's busted. Yeah, I'm gonna get shot to hell. Nice. Not as nice, although you barbecued your own friend. Okay, Argenta. Can I place waypoints, maybe? No. So I have to do this the god-awful way of move and then move again. To avoid this crap. Okay. Revel in slaughter, so I can run and gun. Wish I could get further. I can hit Abelard, which is not ideal. But he doesn't take a lot of damage. Oh, that doesn't hit Abelard. Then I'll do concentrated fire.
As the Emperor commands.
And I get movement again. Okay. I can see a bunch of people as well.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone!
I love how, because the warp degradation, everyone's echoing.
I am his will made manifest.
Yep,
I'll do it.
prove it. It's not a good start. Prove it. Still not a good start. Can you actually do it from there? Prove it.
For the weak. Each strike is a
There we go. And you also triggered the... Oh, you can move anyway. Yes, I remember. That's her turn.
Vengeance will be swift.
I really need... I know what I'm going to get him when I next upgrade, next level up. Because veil degradation is a big problem right now. But I'm gonna risk it on me. Because he should get... yeah, 0. Good.
Let's see to it.
Then you charge.
But of course, Lord.
Oh, you cleaved him down the middle. That was just not fair.
One fewer target.
Oh, yeah, he's got a two-handed weapon now. Two-handed sword. These people are mostly just killing themselves. Hey, Pascal. Do you mind just, annihilating these two?
My vow is to serve. Your desire condemned.
Oh, so good, so good.
Running binaric override.
You know what? Joint analysis. Everything should have at least one on. Oh, you got to move again. Okay, Cassia.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? Try to die with grace, at least.
Okay. That was all her movement, unfortunately.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Voice of command. I'm not going to use Reveal the Light. Might be suicide.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
No, I can't target you. Also can't move. You don't have a lot of health, do these guys?
I'll see to it personally.
Pew pew, motherfucker.
Who, if not another enemy down?
I hit him for 94 damage. What? Damage modifiers plus 45. Okay, so base is 14 to 20. Joint analysis from Pascal is plus 6. Then I have tactical knowledge from myself and myself. Okay. Then plus 33 from critical damage. So I think I just doubled the damage. So what is this? 12, 18, 33. So I must have rolled like a 15 on this. And then it doubled it. Oh no, the 33. Yeah, and then that had more crit damage modifiers, which took it to 45. Which equals 111. Which then went up a little bit more. Oh no, these give this damage because of the crit, I think. And then their armor kicked in. So they took 85% of the damage of 111 and just exploded in blood and guts. Cassia, you can go there. Oh wait. I wish she could see Abelard. Or Argenta. So what does that give? During the extra turn, there is no attack limit. Go for it.
I'll show you why navigators are feared.
So there's no attack limit. So I can hit them from here. I can hit all of them from here.
You never stood a chance.
102.
I'll see to it personally. Another enemy down.
105.
I'll make it happen. I'll see to it personally. I won't stand for it. On it. Your end was
107. Is there anyone left? Oh, this guy. Do I have vision on you? I do.
It's as good as done. Another enemy.
Okay. I like her ultimate ability. Holy crap. Your comm bead comes alive. Vigdis's voice struggles to get through the thundering static. Lord, this is Master. Please stand. Immediately. Vigdis, what's going on? Reference. Repeat. I shall fear no darkness, for light is within me, the light of my faith in thee. I shall flee before no enemy, for there is no enemy more terrible than cowardice, and I shall overpower it. Argenta prays aloud, all the while checking her equipment with deft fingers. Fanatical old man. The old man peers at you gloomily. You told me my faith was false. You made me turn away from Aurora. Now what do you say, rogue trader? Who was right? Here it is, the final dawn. He makes a sweeping gesture with his hand. Hold your tongue, Arild. Dawn or no dawn, I'll die before I let those eyeless freaks maim me. So keep quiet and do as his lordship says. He'll tell us what to do. Red, black, and lots of blinding white fear. The whole city's quaking. No, the whole world. Let's talk more action. What's Vigdis saying, Lord Captain? Are they going to send a shuttle for us? We must move out to the starport at once. The shuttles aren't going to find us here, even if the comlink stabilizes, which it won't. We're en route to the starport. Start. Okay. Observe experience of the star from evacuate. The comm falls silent. Many eyes stare at you. We're not abandoning anyone. We're not abandoning people in distress. Everyone can come with us. I'm no fast walker, but I'll hobble after you. If you get into a fight, it's not like you'll want an old woman to get in your way anyway. And I think there will be more fighting. There sure will be. It looks like some of my former comrades are still on the loose. The old man's voice sounds lethargic and almost robotic. The sense of alarm is now almost physically drilling through your temples. The fleeting little whispers at the edge of your hearing are sinister and gleeful. Does anyone have any idea what just happened? The final dawn, Argenta says furiously. We stopped short of puzzling out the enemy's entire plan. Oh, Emperor, forgive us for this negligence. I swear we will find a way to right it. Only an incomplete picture. Heinrich sounds deadly serious. Every warp-active person on this planet is sensing the presence of sorcery. It's rising like a tsunami. I've hardly ever encountered anything like it in real space, and, most remarkably, the sorcery is still growing. I cannot, however, say what set off this reaction, or where the light has gone. A chill runs down your spine. You seem to feel Aurora's gaze upon you once again, only it is not coming from her corpse any longer, but from everywhere. All we can do now is tried to make it to the starport. Bad news, but not unexpected. The old woman looks at you, not particularly hopeful and a little distrustful, as if she is reluctant to ask her question. The sense of alarm keeps growing stronger, as does the sensation of an intent gaze fixed upon you. That's it, let's move out. Okay, first let's loot. That's the important thing. 'Cause they may have some good stuff. Problem is all this warp crap.
Join me in prayer. Carry the Emperor's will as your torch.
Select all. The only thing I really want is heavy armor right now to give it to Pascal. I have a lot of flamers.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
Okay, quick save. Quickly check. Still no heavy armor. Okay. Oh. Oh. Are we gonna get more fighting? There's more purple warp crap. To the starport. I have to walk the entire... Oh. Did you think you had one enemy mine? You vanquished Twilight. You cut down Aurora, but she was only one of us. You hear me? From the depths of dead stone, from his prison of cold metal, he will rise. The hour is nigh. Okay.
Is there money to be made?
Kinda remember where to go. Kinda. Oh yeah, I had to go through places to get there. Okay, back up.
Rush not dawdle.
Don't like how close we get to the...
I'll make an example out of you.
Show them no mercy.
Okay. That is quite a lot of them. Who's going first? Argenta is closest to going first. So we'll put Argenta here. We'll put Pascal there. Abelard, you can go here. Heinrichs, you can go there. Cassia, you can go over here. Myself, as there, I guess. Please no grenade. I'm glad he has more armor now.
Pain cleanses the body.
Yeah, that sucks.
Yet iron knows no pain.
And now she... How did they get to use burst fire in melee, but I don't? I do not know. Jesus, she's taking so much damage from that, but now... Now I can burst fire. So, concentrated fire,
I act. Faith
rapid
without
fire.
deeds is worthless.
Oh, the problem is this may hit Pascal.
As the Emperor commands.
Cool.
I'll do it.
Oh, I hate it when it closes the log. Now she can also move back into cover.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart. My soul shall become like
Jesus.
Mere pain won't stop me.
Okay. I need to heal
I need your
Argenta.
full cooperation.
fire. Blessed be the hand of the healer.
You fire starting mother... Oh, wait a minute. Okay.
Who, if not me? My gut tells me it's a bad idea.
Oh,
I'll
have to
see
do
through it
surefire
personally.
plan. Please kill.
On it. You never stood a chance.
I think I just launched his brain somewhere. Leader of cultists is hidden apparently, I guess. Okay. Fortunately, it doesn't remove burning, but I don't think anyone's actually on fire, so that's a good thing. Oh, we're all together.
Naturally.
Let's resolve everyone.
Let's see to it.
Abelard.
I won't
Murder.
object to it. Your reckoning is due.
Our weapons are so satisfying. Then I'm not going to use any of these powers because Jesus Christ, that's going to put up Veil Degradation quite high. I will use Endure though. The problem is I don't get to move any. Oh, they're going the wrong way around. Okay, well, Abelard. Can you even get to this guy? Probably not like usual.
Follow my lead.
Did I use all of your movement? Oh, really? Still can't get there because it's a diagonal. And you moved one diagonal space. Well, I guess it's a good thing that I could still hit from this range.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
You're now a sworn enemy.
I'd rather not.
So now you can do more damage.
I took care of this one.
Yep, you definitely did. He's missing a leg. I shall call him Lieutenant Dane.
High momentum.
Okay, Cassia. Tell Pascal what to do. Will
If
you?
I may.
Pascal, smash.
Function successfully terminated.
Nice. And he gets to move a lot. You know what? Just do that. And then it's Cassie's turn again, but she can't target anything.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Okay. Problem is, I don't think I can get anyone into range. So, how far can you travel? Holy crap. You shouldn't have 15 movement points. I think it's because of her ability that's stacking this up. Okay, sure. I think I need to save your finest hour thing. Well, now it's Pascal's turn. Who's got a shitload of movement himself now? Hey Pascal, just run here, please. Maybe it will change everyone's mind. No line of sight. All there.
Guided by faith.
I mean, I guess you could run further. Might as well. Cuts and cracks appear on your skin. What? Can I see anyone from here? No. 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 Fine, I guess I'll move.
Don't let your guard down.
Oh, you are still going towards Cassia.
Get me a target.
Hey, Abelard. Do you want to go on a little bit of a run?
My place is at the fore. One fewer target.
You're damn right, one fewer target.
No matter the cost.
Wait, how much distance can you cover?
Attack
Oh yeah, I gave you the +10 thing. Jesus.
I will do my duty.
Stabby.
At your beck and call. I took care of
Gabby.
this one.
Aww. Hi guys. It's a shame that it's only certain people. But let's do this. You're now his target.
Victory
And
is
he's going
imminent.
to endure. And he's going to brace for impact. And he's going to in turn. Oh wait. Could I get enough range? No. Oh, it's not updating. That does. This doesn't. I'm gonna move her down here
Emperor,
anyway.
give me strength.
Yeah, it updated now, but
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
oh, that hits. Well then.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Oh, you're too far away. I could target myself,
I'm
sure.
not accustomed to being ordered around.
Fortunately, Pascal's in the wrong place right now. So is everyone else, I guess.
Heavy is the tread of his faithful.
Oh, he can apply this. Awesome. Joint analysis then.
Approved.
Yeah, Genta. You have literally no line of sight on these. At all. Guess we'll just move you back. You'd think you'd be able to do line of sight on this guy. I guess not. Even I don't have line of sight on this guy.
My ears are ringing.
Oh, he got burning applied to him? Great.
I'll put my psychic abilities to use.
Just a minor setback.
What's the... So if I run you here... Oh, if I run you there... Oh, it uses all your movement points with charge. It's kind of unfortunate. Fine then. I'll move you around here though.
Follow my lead.
Then attack this because it hits both of them.
Reduced to dust.
Then we'll move him over here.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
And then we'll charge him back
It will be
in.
done. I took care of this one.
Awesome.
Sometimes you consult the appropriate treaties on Tactica Imperialis and weigh every step. Sometimes, though, you just fire your biggest cannon and save the day.
Yes, all of the violence. Fire the biggest cannon. Still on the lookout for heavy armor. Eventually, power armor would be great. Okay, so where are we going? I
always
think
keep
over
my
here.
options open.
Yes. This is just the beginning, enemy mine. He comes, he comes, he comes, he comes. Great. Any more enemies? Probably with the warp
I always
fog.
have a backup plan.
There's gotta be more
Keep your
fighting,
wits
right?
about you.
Rule of threes. They are coming, one following in the other's footsteps. The aurora of the morning and the aurora of the evening. They are coming, step after step, the eyeless followers, the voiceless heralds, the great master, and behind him, his loyal apostle. Hear this, enemy mine, we are mere shadows, followers. You are yet to meet him who has endowed us with secret knowledge. That is, of course, if you survive this day, the day of the coming of the final dawn. Okay. Yeah, freak.
Is there money to be made?
No loot on the map, so no. If we manage to find an intact shuttle in this burning hellscape, it will be a miracle sent by the God Emperor. Don't be so optimistic. Jesus. For a person as important as the Lord Captain, I am certain there will be a vessel waiting where it should be. Surely the commoners know their place in the evacuation order. Obscure glyphs have been scrawled on the rockcrete. Their unnatural shapes are physically repulsive. Remember, this wasn't... Oh, this was decently large. Yeah.
Your arrogance will be your downfall.
I will take you down.
I have been ambushed by all of these people. Sharpshooter. Yeah, the agitator is a real piece of shit. Giving this buff, oh, not that buff. He gives a buff to everyone based on their allies' stacks that increases their damage. I'm being ambushed, so I can't do anything. He always goes first.
I've suffered worse.
I think he just killed one of his own.
Not my worst day. Oh, yes.
Holy shit, 30.
Dead. Only in death does duty end.
That was my tank. But yeah, the damage. Raging Woe is adding +1 right now to all of their attacks. And they just don't seem to miss very much. Yeah, this is a problem. It's Argenta. Run and gun. Concentrated
Rejoice in
fire.
battle. Pay attention. Nothing escapes my sight.
Oh yay, mines.
Doubt is for the weak.
And then this is where we hope and pray.
I'll do it. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Oh, she didn't kill as many as I was hoping.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Oh, another sharpshooter. Hey, good dodge. Okay, so Pascal can run a bunch, just not get everywhere he needs to. As per frickin' usual. And there's an ad, so I'm gonna wait. It's a shame Abelard got wrecked. Yeah, it seems that this area in particular really likes to screw with you. Like Raging Woe, let me just describe it. Increases enemies' weapon skill and ballistic skill by +1 as well as damage by +1 for every level of Raging Woe on their allies. It's insane how much damage this adds. Like, it stacks to 10, but that's +10 damage on everything. It's based on the enemies, how many they have. Okay. Oh, just too far away. What does this do? Overheats plasma weapon for 2 turns, so does it damage me or not is the question, because plasma.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
Found a mine. Ow.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
Yeah, that hurt. Oh, Jesus Christ, that hurt.
Let's see.
Yeah, I have to heal Pascal. I'm just glad I can. And then I'm probably going to give him more toughness.
Naturally.
Which will raise veil degradation, or maybe not. Never mind. then he literally cannot see any targets. So he'll just endure. Something that Abelard didn't get to do. What do you get? Head trauma? Well, that's fine, you don't use any of them. Cassia. If I go here, can I even see you? No. Can't. Okay. If I move you there, can I see you? No. Here I should be able to. Yes, okay.
Be careful not to cross my gaze.
Oh, I can see you. Oh,
Isn't this
okay.
a job as duty demands?
That works. Now we tell Argenta to
If
do
you
stuff.
insist, Lord Captain.
As the Emperor commands.
Ooh, good hit. Nothing else good about it though.
I refuse.
Okay, is there any way where I can get a line of sight on one of these guys? Wait, I can from here? Okay. So let's do surefire plan after moving there.
It's as good
Mark
as done.
you, which means you get a debuff to your damage. Then, wait. If the Crime Lord uses a non-damaging ability on an enemy, that enemy suffers a minus 16% penalty to damage for 1 round. But I still have it, and you don't have a debuff, I don't think. No, so that didn't affect you. Lies! Time to die, hopefully. Yeah, I killed him. Still one sharpshooter left, the Agitator. He's doing so much damage. Argenta, I need you to go up here and medicate our Tech Priest.
Battlefield in righteous fury.
And then murder the shit
Doubt
out
for
of
the
him.
weak eradicated.
Then
I'll
revel
do it.
in slaughter, because why not? Scowl. You do have a line of sight on him from there. Don't have very good accuracy.
As the tactical imperative dictates.
Did you find another mine? Oh, it's probably right here, as there seemed to be in a square. Very low chances to hit him.
Request approved.
Well, it's only 15% chance, but let's go for it.
My vow is to serve.
What a surprise, I missed. What did I roll? I wasn't actually that far off. Apparently. We just have no range.
Let's see to it. For the throne's glory.
Yeah, whatever.
I won't object.
Sure, Abelard agrees with that. For the throne's glory. I need Cassia. Do I have line of sight? Because he's shooting at all of us.
If I may? Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Don't have movement for this, so that was wasted. Oh wait, finest hour.
I'll paint your death in colors.
Okay, I have line of sight from here.
I'm ready for whatever comes.
This. Then exploit.
Who if not me?
And then... Oh yeah, I got the ability. It's your time next. It's a lot of damage.
Your end was inevitable.
Nice. Hey, Argenta, can you disarm this shit?
Sets my path.
Please.
The Emperor favors me today.
Yeah, it didn't favour Pascal or
Duty prevails.
Abelard.
Never doubt me.
I try not to.
Let us not dawdle.
Acquisition is possible.
This is why you hid over here.
I better myself through my service.
Sniper rifle. I have a better sniper rifle, which I honestly should go back to using again.
This is intriguing.
Duty prevails.
This is free XP.
Always keep your
That's
eye
why I'm
on the
going for it.
price.
I only need 900 left.
I always keep my options open.
Yeah. Just need to sit up and stretch. Okay. Oh, there's a guard. I went in here before, and it was like a Promethean. But oh, there's
Keep
more
your
goods.
wits about you.
And injured people. Hey, I'll take all of those, thank you.
Is there money to be made?
Well, get me out of here. They better do. So I will be really surprised if there are more enemies, but there might be. Oh, there's guards. Whoop. Who are you? With the ponytail. The stench of Physaline and blood blankets the starport. Echoes of shouts and gunfire drift over the landing pads. The shards of plexiglass crunch underfoot. You recognize Sergeant Malgar amid the crowd huddled next to the shuttles. He was the soldier who greeted you upon your arrival on Rykad Minoris. Yeah, we also told them to give him commendation. The sergeant's chest is fitted with a sturdy-looking flak vest bearing insignia customary among your troops. One of the enforcers you sent must have given it to Malgar as a gift. A group of bloodied and frightened people is wedged between Malgar's wardens and the shuttles. You recognize them as the governor of the planet and the members of his high-ranking entourage. Their expensive attire has been torn in the fight, and many bear wounds left by bayonets. Examine the people in front of the shuttle. Some of the nobles are paralyzed with fear. Others have succumbed to despair. 2 corpses are lying on the ground with their arms outstretched. Black blood has pooled under one of them. The other's skull has been split open like a nut, encircled by a pinkish crimson halo of bone splinters and bits of brain matter. Sergeant Malgar, I demand an immediate report. What is going on here? The sergeant spins around to face you, his face a twisted grimace of anger. Our esteemed governor and his... Did you just stab him? Our esteemed governor and his gang of cronies have been cowering behind us, and now when things got rough, they thought they could scarper and leave us here to die. We've shed our blood for him and broken our backs to provide for him. After all this, you think that's fair, you piece of grok shit? Malgar's stun baton hits the governor in the chest, causing the adornments on the governor's uniform to jingle in unison. The governor spits out blood and opens his mouth to respond when his head explodes. His body falls limp to the side, his remaining eye staring upward. The chorus of the nobles' screams cannot drown out the sergeant's spiteful whisper. Enough, you've said your piece. For generations upon generations, the nobles of this world cared for Rykad Minoris and ensured the prosperity of its inhabitants. And this is your gratitude, peasant? For killing a nobleman, you deserve to be executed where you stand. Cassia throws out her hand and Malgar's knees buckle. My mentor was right. The rabble truly have no honour. Abelard looks at the governor's body, his brow furrowed. Madness. Punishable by death. We don't have time for this. We need to get to the shuttle now. I can fail it. Another in your position could have forgotten that the Emperor protects all of his subjects, but surely not you. It is your duty to help anyone you can. Easily. The sergeant frowns at you. I don't know why you stick up for these parasites. They never would have helped someone like me, but they don't deserve to die either. You're right about that. Not all of them, at least. A dull thud comes from deep within the starport. Heavy footsteps shake the rockcrete, raising an unpleasant tremor in your bones. Heavy footsteps? Are we getting a dreadnought or something? That would be...
You thought you had killed Aurora, false believers. Tremble, for I am Aurora. I am the herald of change. Behold the final dawn, and die!
Okay. You will beg for mercy, but I will grant none.
Death to the false emperor.
342 wounds. And I'm guessing he's got a lot of damage. But he also has 6 deflection. 12 movement points! Luckily, he has... Okay, maybe not luckily. He has 70 minimum. Oh no, 16 ballistic skill. He does have a heavy weapon, I'm guessing. Heavy bolter, to be precise. It requires strength 60. It has a rate of fire of 8, a range of 12, and a max ammo of 96. And I want this for my bolter babe. I would need to get her... Oh, how much strength would she need? 35 strength, actually, if I got her the talent for it. I hope I can get this as a weapon. Removes all dodge penalties from power armor. Whenever a Chaos Space Marine is targeted by perils of the warp, it gains an extra turn. What? I'm gonna die from this heavy bolter. I just know it. Also, he goes first. Just putting that out there. He has so much movement that cover is not really a thing for me. Okay. I'm going here. Cassia. Cassia luckily has a lot of hit points. Not a lot of armor though. Argenta. Oh, and there's even others. Great stuff. Awesome. That's just perfect. Okay. Oh, I'm so glad you only did a single shot. Oh, but now you do have a melee weapon. Shit. Shouldn't have been surprised. Argenta gets to go though. There are no enemies on this side. Okay. What I need to do is concentrated fire and rapid fire. Just get up as close as I can. Which is kind of dumb.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart. Faith without deeds is worthless.
I do run and gun. Might not do run and gun, I might just do this. You'd think they'd have better flaws. It's Gothic. 80% chance to hit. Come on, Argenta. Do us proud.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
You missed a bunch of them. 3 hits, 3 misses. And the first 3 missed. Okay. Well, I did some damage, I guess. It's her turn. Okay. Yeah, this thing. You're screwed. He has 60% armor. He has a lot of dodge as well. And deflection is the problem. So analyze that. Then we're going to expose weakness. So now he has half of what he had, more or less. Not sure bleeding will actually do anything to this guy, but we'll have to go for it.
Request approved.
Yay, bleeding is applied. Don't know how much damage that does to him. It just does damage. Suffers damage at the start of each turn. The effect can be removed by any source of healing. Yeah. Oh, my turn.
I'll see to it personally. I'll make it happen.
Dun, 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 boom, 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 dun, dun. What is my hit chance? 95%. I'm going to use precise attack though, because I think if I overflow hit chance, I get it as crit.
I'll see to it personally. I'll make it happen. You should have thought twice before crossing me.
Yeah, I got a crit hit. What was my crit rate? 78%. Hit chance increased over 95%. Yeah. 44. Maximum I got was 139%. Yes. It's a good thing the game doesn't take flaw into account during combat. Charge! Oh, you've broken your knees. What? Okay. Oh, they've got a sniper? With all of my tricks? Okay, Heinrichs. I have to heal Pascal. Till the end of combat, all targets within the area oh, wait a minute. It was... Oh, Perils of the Warp. That's fine.
Let's see to it.
I just need to debuff everything about him. Did he resist? When being attacked, this creature will unleash their hatred against the last attacker. Okay. I can hit everyone with this. Heinrichs is not really attacking anyone this turn.
But of course, Lord Captain.
Veil Degradation is okay for now. Okay, Cassia. You still have a bunch of stuff on.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Oh, I could really attack those. Maybe I shouldn't have done voice of command.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Have another go, me. Put more of these stacks on.
Who, if not me?
I could potentially kill all of them with this. Actually, no, I don't have line of sight on them because of this thing. Okay. Deadeye shot gives me plus 10% hit chance, which will get transformed into crit.
It's as good as done. Consider this a taste of what's to come.
38 energy damage. Keep going. Cassia. Should have moved her, actually. Sworn enemy is a great time to use this.
My place is at the fore.
Okay. Let's endure. Let's do brace for impact.
It will be done.
Then we're going to charge because I need to take this guy.
Victory is imminent. Pain and beauty go hand in hand.
Oh, you hit damn hard.
It will be done.
Oh, that's pretty good. It's pretty good. Good.
My ears are ringing.
Magenta. I really want you to do the same thing. Just fire everything into this guy, but I think I'm going to have her work on thinning everything out.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone! I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Okay.
Faith without none can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Awesome.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
And now, because she's thinned those out, I'm going to do Firearm Mastery.
In thy light I stand, and thy light
Gets
I
her a
pray.
bunch of stuff back, reloads her weapon. Doesn't give her any more AP, but she gets a bunch of free attacks.
Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands, I act.
And she missed.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
And then I'm going to run her the hell away. Okay, Pascal. Analyze.
Comprehends all.
Okay. Non-area attack.
Running binaric override.
This probably won't do much because it's a Chaos Space Marine. But, can I move there?
Explorators know one
Without
route.
being attacked? Good.
Forward.
Okay, I just hope I can get there.
Just a minor setback.
Of course I can't reach it. Oh well, I guess I'm shooting.
I'll make it happen.
Oh, actually, tactical knowledge would work. You have 4 stacks, you have 3 stacks.
I'll see to it personally.
So all of the stacks of exploit have gone. But now we all should have better armor. I think it is. Or all my allies get better armor. I don't think I do. Right? All allies gain 2 times the number of removed exploits percent armor until the end of combat. If 4 or more exploits are removed, the operative gains plus number of removed exploits damage until the end of combat. Wait, that didn't take off his exploits. You still have them. What? This literally did nothing. Oh, it removes 1 exploit from each enemy. Oh, I missed that. Thought it was just removes all of them. Oh, if I'd not hit them, it would have removed them all from Aurora. Ah, that sucks.
Who if not me? The best defense is a good offense.
Best defense is an offense. I think Aurora attacks me next.
I won't object to it.
And give Iron Arm to Pascal.
Naturally. Let's see to it. Holy terror! Smite your enemies!
Oh yeah, I poisoned him too. Yeah, we finally got our first Space Marine. Honestly, I think Abelard's the best choice here.
If I may.
You may tell him what to do. After he got wrecked before. You still... You are still sworn enemy. You're getting plus 30% armor and plus 10 damage. Okay. Don't want a brutal strike, I just want to hit.
Indeed. An exemplary strike. It will be done.
Then
I will do my duty.
Endure. Because you're getting you're getting minus 10 from all the damage that you are taking. It's the Space Marine, so good luck. You get a bunch of movements. I'm going to move you all the way over here.
Of military tactics.
Oh, it's Abelard's turn anyway. He has 5 action points right now. But he can't use Daring Breach yet. Unless... Come on, come on. It's not enough. Oh, he needs 10 more.
At your beck and call. Indeed.
Could you? No, I can't run out there. Skip. Wait, you ran away? And switch back to your heavy bolter. You're shooting my ship. Oh, there's still more ships available. The unrighteous have come to take all that we have from us. Let us stand united, my brethren, to battle. Okay. Hey. Argenta. Do you mind just annihilating them? Wish he had just one more action point.
Rejoice in battle! As the Emperor commands, I act. Each strike is a prayer.
Oh, you didn't do very much damage actually. Dun, 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 dun.
Activate calculated fury algorithm.
So what does this do? Recoil is increased. Gonna melee. Gonna.
The spectral prognosis is favorable.
Dismantling attack. Can I actually use it though? Oh, I can, but it's only got a 40%. Wait. No, this always hits, right?
Activating force mode sacrament.
Yeah, it always hits. So now these should have... Oh, they've got Raging Woe? Oh god, no. They should be intimidated, but I don't know. Because it's only listing one thing, but I've upgraded it twice. Unless I'm missing something. I probably are. 20? How about no? That is not alright. How I could do damage to that. Or I could do damage here. I have to go for Aurora.
It's as good as done. I'll see to it personally. I'll make it happen. You never stood a chance.
I killed him. Die, motherfucker. And I leveled up. What a surprise.
Our ranks diminish.
30 damage. Jesus. Oh, because of exposed weakness. They hit her with what I hit them with. I really wish I could just revive people mid-fight. It seems really unfair. To be blunt about it.
Emperor is on our side.
Dodged? How dare you dodge?
But of course, Lord Captain.
Okay. I really need to take the guy out that is up there. Jesus, he's so far away. I'm like the only one that potentially has a chance of hitting him.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
You already have that on. You don't.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Could I even hit you anymore? I could attack both of these. You're already down, so...
One fewer turn.
Okay, good. Can't do any more damage than you are.
At your beck and call.
You shot your own dude. He's like a 90-degree angle away from you. Please don't take out Cassia. Pascal. Everyone's just so far away from me, except for him. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a second. Oh. 5 is what I'm wanting.
Advancing. The Omnissiah condemns you.
Oh, so good.
Request approved.
Okay, do I have range and line of sight on this dude? I do. Definitely don't have range to do that. Okay, so what I'm going to do is... How far can I move? Will I still be able to attack him? Yes.
I'll see to it personally.
Okay. Do precise
make it
attack.
happen.
Hate it when it does that with the camera.
I'll see to it personally.
Hey, I crit him to death. Awesome.
Let's see to it. I won't object to
36%.
it.
Siphon life. Nice. Switch back to that. It is Cassie's turn next. She's just gonna waltz out here. Murder. The riffraff
Another foe painted black.
are revolting. His colours were a blazing, raging crimson. Thank the Emperor that our souls are unburnt. Yes, well now I get to loot him. No power armor? Rip off! Feel robbed. Feel so robbed. Rebel leader gunner. Oh, you.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Oh, I remember where this is. This is where we met Jasper. To the Void Ship Bridge. To the Void Ship Bridge. We can immediately lift off. But I kind of want to see if there's anything else available. Your shuttle has been burned and will never fly again. The pilot's charred body is stiff. Hands still clenching the levers. Okay.
I always have a backup plan.
The grand viaduct for receiving esteemed guests is buried under the rubble. Yeah, I think I read that before. Well, we're taking a shuttle. I wonder if you can get more people if you one round kill Aurora. It would be interesting to find out.
Let us not dawdle.
Hey, cutscene. Thanks be to the Emperor, you are alive, your lordship. We are most gratified by your return, and the crew is full of zeal to carry out any orders you may have. Before anything else, I will hear an account of what happened to the system's sun. The Voxmaster falters. Lord Captain, we saw a number of ships approach the sun. Black creations of an inhuman make, amalgams of sharp angles and edges. They surrounded the star and then... My apologies, but I struggle to find words that could describe that terrible sight. The Xenos made the sun vanish into the void. The interrogator closes his eyes and grimaces. Drukhari. You see Abelard's expression change as if a shadow has suddenly fallen over him. He rubs his temple warily, as if we did not have enough troubles on our hands already. The Xenos, enemies of humanity? Heinrichs nods. A breed of the Eldari, the most cruel and devious of their kind. The design of their ships matches the description provided by the Voxmaster. Like all Xenos, the Drukhari are a blight on the face of the galaxy, but their technological superiority is indisputable. They abhor and fear warp sorcery, which is why they rely on creations of their twisted intellect, and many of those creations are capable of things that may seem akin to sorcery to the unenlightened eye. The theft of a sun is one example of what they are capable of. Are the Xenos in league with Aurora's cultists? We can rule out that possibility. The Drukhari would never ally themselves with the arch-enemy's worshippers. If I had to name one thing that humanity and the Xenos have in common, it would be a shared loathing for warp corruption. Heinrich glances around. The situation calls for immediate action, Zera. We can continue this conversation later if you so wish, but right now, he gestures at the deck teeming with tumultuous activity. I believe you should assume a command. What is the current situation on board? The navigator's sanctum is no longer empty, but the warp engine is still refusing to obey the engine seers. Without it, we cannot perform a warp jump. Pascal's voice buzzes anxiously from his vox. It may be angry, or perhaps it is lamenting the injuries it has suffered. I will immediately initiate preparations for a prayer service. If the Omnissiah grants me comprehension, I will appease the machine spirits of this vessel. Why do you not send a shuttle to the planet for me? They did? You found it exploded. I do apologize, your lordship, but we were unable to receive your request for evacuation. The Vox link was overrun with vile interference, screams, blasphemous hymns, and other equally sinister noises. Any who listened to the interference for a protected period lost their sanity. Several dozen operators went mad monitoring the Voxcaster in the hope of hearing your voice. Each one of them waited in vain. What is happening on the planet now? Our Augur operators are reporting numerous uprisings and other manifestations of the arch-enemy's powers at various locations on the planet. Based on the fragments of communications picked up by our Vox operators, there is practically no resistance being offered by the Governor's forces. Millions of people are converting to the blasphemous Final Dawn cult en masse and assembling in prayer circles. Do we have any hope of retaking the planet? I fear that Rykad Minoris is lost. The situation is deteriorating by the minute. We must leave this system as soon as possible. However, there are still people on the planet who have not succumbed to heresy and who are worthy of rescue. Besides the small number of our own shuttles, we have also the shuttles salvaged from the starport. The dark eyes of the Sister of Battle flash. We must save as many as we can. This has all happened for a reason. Saint Argenta, whose name I carry with reverence and trepidation, is famed for saving the people of a dying world through the power of prayer. The God Emperor himself sent a star from the heavens that lifted the saint and her followers up to the sky, away from corruption and death. We must do as she did. Direct all our efforts to saving those people who at this moment look to the heavens in hope of salvation. The lives of peasants are of little value. Our prime objective is to save the Holy Relic, the miraculous fusion reactor, and the Electro Priests who guard and tend to it. Abelard furrows his brow. His browns? Every moment we spend in proximity to a dying world, we are putting ourselves at risk. Your life, Lord Captain, is far more valuable than all of Rykad Minoris. The von Valancius dynasty cannot be allowed to perish, and so, lamentable though it is, we must rule out the idea of any evacuation. Heinrich's eyes, like two deep dark pools, are resolutely fixed on you. The world is doomed and its inhabitants along with it. The disappearance of the star was the final nudge toward death, the finale of the cult of the Final Dawn's plans. I once witnessed a similar event, a world that had surrendered to the servants of the archenemy and permitted corruption to enter too deep. At this moment, millions of people are bowing down before those who promised them salvation, and they are willingly giving over their souls to chaos. A sacrifice great enough to bring forth a demon world. Our only hope of stopping this process is to retreat to a safe distance from the planet and conduct targeted bombing of the Electro Priest's monastery. If we blow up the reactor, a thermonuclear reaction will follow. The world's oxygen will evaporate, killing off the entire biosphere. In doing this, we will save millions of souls from a fate far worse than death. We will save Rykad Minoris from being an outpost of the archenemy. Whatever fate you choose for this world, I urge you to make haste. Goddamn ad break. I don't know how much longer I'll be streaming today. Just realised it's been 7 hours. Christ, time flies when you don't have work. Although I'd love this to be my actual work. That would be great. So, is this everyone in my current party then? Oh yeah, because I'm at the front. I have 6 companions and me at the front. I was like, it's only 6, because I'm here, stupid. Whatever fate you choose for this world, I urge you to make haste, Lord Captain. The planet is burning in raging flashes of crimson and purple. I can see it even from orbit. As do I see that the storm is already upon us. With every moment that we waste, it grows ever more difficult and perilous to steer the ship through the warp's turbulent currents. I'm with the lady on this. Enough talking, we need to get out of here while we still can. Something lurking in the depths of your consciousness bristles at the passing thought of saving people. The spike of horror you feel takes your breath away. It is as if you are planning to steal the prey of a mighty predator. The planet is already wrapped in a thread stretching out from the warp. It deserves to have a new master. Which of the planet's inhabitants can we evacuate? Because I know we can't get all. Oh, well, why can we not try to evacuate at least some of the people? I don't know if this is just a single option. Okay, which of the planet's inhabitants can we evacuate? The nobles you rescued at the starport have given the coordinates of shelters where we can find surviving aristocrats and their families. As for Sergeant Malgar's troops, they will help to control the crowds of frightened commoners and prevent the shuttles from being overloaded. Thanks to you, we have salvaged many shuttles from the starport that we can now use. I want to save the miraculous fusion reactor. I am a Forge World. The miraculous fusion reactor must be saved. Any delay caused by loading and transporting to the ship will cost us precious time. Do not deceive yourself, Zera. If you indulge your vanity, you will doom billions to eternal torment at the hands of the archenemy. I'm Iconoclast. Do not forget yourself, Interrogator. One more objection from you and I shall forget all about the need to deliver you to Footfall alive. You detect a flicker of something beneath Heinrich's sanguine mask. Whatever it may be, it does not seep into the Interrogator's dispassionate voice. In that case, I consider it necessary to point out that the mark of the archenemy could infiltrate the ship with the priests escorting the reactor. Keep that in mind for the future. Consider it done. It is likely our shuttles will have capacity to evacuate some people as well, yes. I want to take the commoners, but I'm going to take the nobles. Nobles deserve to be saved above all others. Consider it done. This will bring us to the limit of our capabilities. We have no more shuttles to use in the evacuation effort. I wanted to save the commoners as well, but oh well. The bridge is in upheaval. The Technomats' prayers mix together in a senseless cacophony while servitors work hastily to remove a hardened crust of sacred unguents from the warp engine's components. In the middle of all this tumult stands Pascal with a data slate clutched in his hands, seemingly disconnected from the flurry of activity around him. What is going on here? The warp sextant is not responding to commands. The ship's spirit is rejecting our prayers in anger. I am currently calculating a plea that might appease the noble spirit. Magos, why don't you assume control of the Technomats? Surely their contribution will speed things up. Yeah. They would only be a hindrance. I am searching for a way to rectify the error. Pascal is muttering without taking his eyes off the data slate. There is a certain anxiousness to the way he moves his mechadendrites. Crew, heed the word of Magos Hanuman. Pascal, I kindly request that you take charge of this mess. Thank you, your lordship. You are right. Pascal's voice changes when he addresses the crew. He now speaks with authority and resolve. Tech comrades, heed my instruction. The mayhem immediately subsides and the crew's actions fall into some indiscernible logic. The Omnissiah's servants start working in sync, and the binaric clamour becomes a symphony of reports, which the Magos coordinates like a skillful conductor. Admirably done, Pascal. The Omnissiah guides me. The prayers of the tech priests surrounding the cogitator almost drown out the sounds of the bustling bridge behind you. Pascal, poring intently over the data slate in his hands, extends a mechadendrite toward you. Please take your place at the cogitator, Lord Captain. First, explain what we are doing. I studied the data and discovered a machine node that was damaged as a result of the heretics' sabotage. The functioning of the warp sextant was tampered with and the ship's spirit, aggrieved by this violation of the right of operation, is now rejecting its calculations. I sought a way to rectify this error and have concluded that your participation is necessary to do so. The cogitator systems of this temple of the Omnissiah are subordinate to the shell whose repository serves the machine we see before us, a machine created for your predecessor, and one that uses the biological signatures of dynastic blood in its computations. The spirits should recognize the ship's master and submit to his will. Should. Pascal speaks the fine word with a slight tremor in his synthesized voice. Step up to the cogitator. The huge machine in front of you is lit with dozens of vid screens and hundreds of lumens. The blinking lights and endless rush of symbols and digits on the green background make your eyes water, and a vague sense of alarm simmers in the depths of your mind. The typical reaction of a layperson when confronted with the magnitude of the Omnissiah's creation. Among the numerous controls you see the mouth of a cyber gargoyle, the same as at the gate to the warrant chamber. Pascal's voice becomes imbued with imperious force. Servants of the machine god, heed my command. Acolytes, prepare the incense instrumentation for the liturgy of machine spirit propitiation. Okay. Senior Technomats, recite the prayer to generate a current data report. Operations will be marked with the Campanological Protocol, Omnisire Rejoice. Jesus. I must inform you that for the purposes of safety, complete reassembly of the warp sextant and updating of its datasmith blessings are required. If this is not done, then at launch the volume of aggregate calculation errors could result in the destruction of the data crypts. But as we do not have 100 hours at disposal, we must omit this procedure. Pascal looks down at the data slate in his hands. A minor deviation from the right of operation for the sake of appeasing the spirit. What must I do? Place your hand inside the throat of the Cogitator Guardian, the cyber gargoyle which has been assigned to guard the forbidden data crypts. The dynastic blood extracted from your veins will serve as a key to the data core where the machine spirit dwells. To it we will offer our prayers so that we may bypass the protective protocol for defective connections and launch the warp sextant. Pascal's voice grows quieter. The laws of the Omnisire know no exceptions, and so in this ritual I will remain at your side to placate the wrathful machine spirit, in whose abode you will be intruding. Follow my liturgies, Lord Captain, and we may receive his blessing. Place your hand in the cyber gargoyle's mouth. The metal jaws clamp down on your hand, breaking your delicate corporeal sheath and releasing warm red liquid into its gullet. At the same moment, the image on the vid screen before you changes. Connecting 000.1, 0.2, 0.3, success, reg. I'm not reading all of this. Gesture at the vid screen. What does it all mean? At the sound of your voice, the Cogitator's servant, whose bronze-bound skeleton is built into the Cogitator housing, shudders. With a screech, its skull rotates toward you, and then stops in that position. Benevolent code, a voice receptor. Pascal emits a sequence of binary signals and then is silent for several seconds. Why can I not say those two words together? I hypothesize that the defect is located in the analyzer block. I register a reaction to the signal, but no processed response. A temporary override is permissible. The Magos intently studies the vid screen. The shell was created on a forge world unknown to me, initiating standard invocation of the machine spirit. Pascal leans over the adjacent instrument panel and sets his hands on the controls. At the same time, a quiet stream of machine code begins pouring forth from his vox. What should I do now? Lord Captain, I now ask you to address the machine spirit. Speak the following command. By my authority, I revoke the inviolability protocol of the warp engine. So I could have done that at the start. The voice receptor will receive the vocal entry. Without your sanction, the machine spirit will not accept the data from the warp sextant. By my authority, I revoke the inviolability protocol of the warp engine. One of the Cogitator's vid screens turns red. Pascal sees this and raises his hand, signaling to the rest of the tech priests, then withdraws a connector from his sleeve and connects it to the machine. Servants of the Omnisire, make now the offering of cleansed data crypts to the machine spirit so that it may be filled with their true and calibrated data. May the Omnisire have mercy on our souls. In meek solemnity, the acolytes offer up the cleansed data crypts to the warp engine one after another, repeating prayers of exaltation. After anointing the contacts with sacred unguents, Pascal inserts them into the cogitator's slots. Your head begins to spin from the holy sensor's foul-smelling clouds of smoke and from the loss of the blood that the cyber gargoyle continues to drink from you, and the world swims before your eyes. Let this mechanism awaken in renewed purity. Pascal enters a sequence of commands and raises his hand, watching the vid screens. Suddenly, he stops dead. No. His fingers fly over the command runes, entering command after command. His mechadendrites, clicking their pincers, pull at one lever after another. The vid screens fill with strings of symbols, completely incomprehensible to you, but clearly conveying something to the Magos. I'm not going to interfere because he probably needs all concentration. After a few seconds, one of the data crypts mounted on the cogitator begins to emit sparks. A moment later, another data crypt does the same. The next bursts into flames and gives off foul-smelling smoke. Around you, the Omnissiah's servants break off from their prayer, and someone bursts into frantic pleading. This is not good, especially for the guy that's got an arm getting eaten. Pascal mournfully grates out. The mass of errors in the warp sextant's calculations is destroying the data repositories. The offering did not appease the ship's spirit. The warp engine cannot be filled with the motive force. We are trapped. A moment later, the Magos continues uncertainly. Perhaps an alternative Ryzen protocol, or an emergency launch of the auxiliary coils. The tech priest bends over the cogitator, but something in his pose and movements reveals his desperation. While the other vid screens are filled with more and more strings of symbols, the monitor in front of you blinks and its static image changes. Pascal is too engrossed in his ritual to notice. Read the information on the vid screen. Stab, true. Stab, false. Magus Hanneman, a moment if you will. Pascal turns toward you, his flickering visor betraying his anxious state. Lord Captain, He stops short when he sees the vid screen. Distorted transmissions from the data core. Most likely the residual cognitive functions of the built-in servitors. Omnissiah shield us from the machine ghosts. He returns to manipulating the cogitator's command runes. Machine Spirit, can you hear me? The cogitator's servant creaks quietly in its joints, a sound that is drowned out by the binaric hymns and the tapping of command runes. Inquiry rescue query. Or injury rescue query. O hallowed machine spirit, in the name of the Omnissiah and the Emperor, reveal unto us your power and guard us against our doom. Pascal echoes your sentiments with the triumphant sound of a binaric hymn. Pascal's next vocalization goes unsynthesized as he sees the vid screens begin to stabilize one after another. The strings frenetically galloping across the green background are replaced by stable images or regularly updating status reports. Only one monitor remains inexplicably red. The tech priest's vox crackles in shock, but his report is as clipped and clinical as ever. Registering, warp sextant activated. Registering, data stream as stabilizing. Registering, 0 data errors found. Reporting, the warp engine is ready for translation. After a pause, Pascal adds, I'm also reporting evidence indicating a Category 3 miracle fulfilling the criterion. Thou shalt witness the mechanism that toils in glorification of its function and in defiance of deactivation. Lord Captain, Ravar here. The crew are almost finished carrying out the orders given earlier, and I have just received confirmation from the engineering halls. I don't know what you did, but the warp engine's up and raring to go. We're ready to begin the translations of the warp, your lordship. What just happened? Pascal pauses. I hypothesize that the ship's spirit heard our prayers and intervened. It summoned the power of the Omnicide to do something beyond my comprehension. It appears the Omnisire perceives and knows the power of your faith, Pascal. He would not have worked this miracle otherwise. I hope he will grant me a revelation that will allow me to comprehend the nature of this miracle. Pascal's voice buzzes with wonder and an undercurrent of exultation. But I know little of the Omnisire's sacred machines, but what I saw on the screen looked strange. A non-standard output of information lost in the data core. The servitors used as data conduits are not always fully lobotomized. Fragments of their thoughts can appear even in pure code. Pascal falls silent, immersed in thought. Contact Ravor. The Lord Captain speaking. I give the order to commence translation to the warp. Waiting for you to ascend the captain's throne, Lord Captain. May the Emperor protect you. Okay. So much reading then. Oh, that just looks great. Hashtag Purple Gang, by the way. The Von Valancius flagship made its way out.
Valancius flagship made its way out of the doomed star system. As
fine,
the
I'll
void
shut
ships
up.
plunged deeper into the Coronis expanse, the rogue trader's subjects bid a formal farewell to the late head of the dynasty, Theodora von Valancius. Having paid their last respects, the crew gathered their strength and braced themselves for whatever was to come next.
You really need to fix the subtitles in these cutscenes. Who are we missing? There's Abelard. Oh, of course, we're in the warp. Our navigator is in the navigator chamber, yeah. Lord Captain, allow me to report. Our journey through the warp is coming to an end. Lady Navigator Orcelio informs me that we have reached the point where we can translate to real space in the Furibundus system. The Lady Navigator and her pilots are awaiting your permission to begin the process. The Furibundus system is home to Footfall, the only Imperium outpost with a functioning wharf in the Coronis expanse. The tech priests are begging you to have mercy on the machines worn down by the warp, and to allow the servants of the Omnisire to inspect and heal the void ship's wounds in the dock. The prayers and rituals will take some time, which our astropathic choir will use to establish a connection with the prime worlds of your protectorate, Dargonus, Janus, and Kiava Gamma. Master Zachary Weiss has recovered an invitation previously adrift in the Immaterium. The Liege of Footfall has humbly requested an audience with the rogue trader of the Von Valancius dynasty. According to Master Zachary, the message was tinted with shades of pleading. I quote, "Apparently the Liege is anxious to meet as soon as possible." Footfall, the place where filth and sanctity go hand in hand. Reverend Hieronymus Doloroso will most likely expect a visit from me. I imagine he will be interested in talking to you as well, Zera. I will be leaving your void ship when we arrive on Footfall, Zera. Once that is done, consider the Lord Inquisitor's task complete. Oh no, I'm keeping you. Your Lordship, young Yvain Winterscale has asked me to convey his gratitude for your hospitality and for saving him from certain death. Not wishing to outstay his welcome, he plans to disembark at Footfall. Lord Yvain swears he will not forget his debt to you. I hereby inform the rogue trader that during a comprehensive system inspection rite, this unit discovered data clusters within the captain's cogitator that are concealed from prying eyes by means of a personal cipher and a sacrament of algorithmic authorization. Unit Zera von Valancius has been added to the access list and assigned the identifier Keeper 2. The unit can access the data from the captain's cogitator provided that he possesses the decryption key. You detect a hint of something resembling curiosity in Pascal's mechanical voice. Holy crap. Okay. Argenta, who is this Reverend Hieronymus who wants to talk to me? He is the head of the Drusian mission on Football and one of the most prominent clergymen in the sector. Paying him a visit is a good thing for any loyal servant of the Emperor to do. I assisted his mission before I joined Lady Theodora on her voyage. I need his blessing to accompany the new rogue trader of the Von Valancius dynasty. If you wish to have me aboard your void ship, I request that we meet with Reverend Hieronymus. Are you leaving us, Heinrichs? The arrangement between the Lord Inquisitor and your predecessor was that I be transported to Footfall and no farther. I dare not take advantage of your generosity and patience any more than I already have, Zera. You are a skilled fighter and healer. I could use people like you. What do you say we extend your stay in my retinue? Thank you for the offer, but I must decline. I am afraid my duty to the Golden Throne comes before everything else. Execute this man. Vigdis, tell me about the system we are arriving in. Furibundis is valuable due to its close proximity to the Maw, the gateway to the Imperium. The system is mostly known for Footfall, the main base for merchants, privateers and rogue traders traversing the Coronis Expanse. Additionally, the star itself is orbited by an Adeptus Mechanicus station, which is off-limits to outsiders. Oh, that's where he came from. I had the honour of tending to this shrine for a few thousand cycles. I suggest you abstain from visiting it, as most tech comrades at the station are engaged in meditative calculations that should not be interrupted. I want to go there. What do I need to know about Footfall? It is the largest port and the trading capital of the Coronis Expanse. It has a dockyard that will allow us to inspect and repair the void ship, and it boasts its own astropathic choir, the Coronis Expanse Communications Nexus. Not to mention pirate hideouts, smuggler caches and forts belonging to a dozen gangs, groups and factions. In the Coronis Expanse, the Imperium relies on this as its outpost. The fringes of humanity's domain rarely resemble its central worlds. But so long as Footfall serves the God Emperor, insofar as it can, it will be considered a citadel of the Imperium, although I have heard that the ties it sends are underwhelming, to say the least. Due to Footfall's remoteness, it has developed its own rules and customs. Many of the goods that can be procured there would be considered heresy in the heart of the Imperium, enough to warrant summary execution. Moreover, Footfall is the domain of the rogue traders, who transcend certain Imperial laws by virtue of the warrant they bear. Footfall is just a brief stop. What next? As soon as we solve the issues plaguing the ship and establish contact with the key worlds of your protectorate, the time will come for your Magnae Accessio, the official ceremony of donning the mantle of the rogue trader. It is mostly a formality at this point. You already possess all the privileges granted by the warrant, and yet it is a major milestone in your personal history, the moment your name graces the list of heads of the von Valancius dynasty. We are all looking forward to that day, Lord Captain. Abelard, do you know anything about the Liege of Footfall? Vladaim Takara is a very peculiar young man. Consider your upcoming conversation a baptism of fire in Footfall's political arena. Such things are not spoken out loud. But Liege Takara is the appointee of the Kasbalika Mission, the largest robber baron crime syndicate in the Calixis sector. They specialize in the coal trade, the buying and selling of all kinds of Xenos rubbish. Footfall was previously run by a liege who did business with several criminal factions at once, but he suffered an accident. The reins of power were picked up by Vladaim Takara, whose appointment benefits not only the Kasbalika but also their most powerful ally in the Coronis Expanse, rogue trader Caligos Winterscale. Vladaim is a slippery yet very cautious fellow. He does not usually beat around the bush and does not play mind games. Perhaps more importantly, he is no fool. Fools do not rise this high in the Kasbalikan hierarchy. Keep all this in mind. You are a rogue trader. You stand above him in status and wield considerable power. Having said that, history has seen cases where the Kasbalikan barons crossed swords with rogue traders and emerged victorious. Do not forget that and remain vigilant. Hi KHG, how are you today? I hope you're well. I think this game's great. It could do with more voice acting, and it could do with slightly more clarity in things. But it's very much Pathfinder-esque, but in Warhammer 40k, and they're using a D100 system instead of D20. The Kasbalika vile tech thieves. Pascal's Vox box backs out the last word like a profanity. Why does the Liege want to see me so badly? I will say that their updated engine, because it's got to be an updated engine from Pathfinder, is really, really smooth. Except when the screen fully transitions, moves while locked onto a character. It's a bit rough on my end. I don't know how it looks on stream when that happens. But OBS, it looks smooth, which is weird. Why does the Liege want to see me so badly? Not you personally. He wishes to meet with the rogue trader of the von Valancius dynasty. Takara does not know about Lady Theodora's death, and is simply seeking an audience with the powers that be. My gut is telling me that something must be very wrong on Footfall if our astropath managed to read such strong emotion in such an anodyne message. Also, it uses very big words at times, especially the tech priest babble. So if you're not used to reading those, like, it's worse than Final Fantasy XIV for words. We have no information, Lord Captain. The broadcast from the Footfall Astropathic Choir was the only missive Master Zachary has received lately. Tell the Lady Navigator I give her leave to make the translation from the warp into real space. Vigdis begins issuing instructions. The massive ship appears to change with her every word. The bridge is set in motion as hundreds of people start to prepare for the shift to real space, and measured chanting fills the corridors to safeguard the vessel and its crew. Vigdis turns to you again. One more thing, Lord Captain. No one at the station knows about Lady Theodora's demise and you inheriting the title. Liege Takara will be informed. It is required so we can use the dock, and besides, he is expecting a personal audience with the rogue trader. He will not meet with an unknown person of unclear standing. However, there is still the matter of announcing your arrival. You can either arrive on the station with the proper pomp and ceremony, or choose to visit it incognito. Tell me in detail how these choices will benefit me. According to Footfall's unwritten laws, rogue traders enjoy special privileges that exceed even the power of the Liege. However, they may choose not to exercise those privileges in certain situations. Arriving incognito will give you more room for maneuver, while an official visit will allow you to directly intervene in local affairs. I shall explain, if you do not mind. According to the unwritten rule, every rogue trader arriving at the station has the right to veto any of the Liege's decisions. But there is a catch. The Coronis Expanse is home to several influential rogue trader dynasties, and Footfall is where their interests intersect. Of course, that does not prevent certain persons, namely Caligos Winterscale, from subtly pulling the strings in Footfall. If you, as a new rogue trader, start your career with an official landing and a parade in your honour, the other dynasties may see this gesture as the newcomer challenging their spheres of influence. I do not see that as a bad thing necessarily. Old Man Winterscale may take slight offence. Chorda will be put on her guard. But you have just risen to prominence, and most people in the Coronis Expanse have not even heard about Lady Theodora's departure yet. It must be made clear that the banner of Von Valancius soars as high as ever. If I may, I would recommend arriving incognito. You'll have plenty of opportunities to savour the sweetness and the burden of power, but right now is the time you can take refuge in obscurity. This way your arrival will not draw much attention, and the people will treat you as a person, not the almighty sovereign anointed by the Emperor. It could turn some situations to your advantage. I kind of want to go in incognito. Jesus. I've decided. Tell the Liege I will arrive incognito. It will be done, Lord Captain. Vigdis bows again. With your gracious permission, I will return to my duties. Because Winterscale already kind of owes me because of me saving Yvain. I don't want him to be like, oh, you're moving on my territory as well? Jesus. Whether the game sees that as a thing, I do not know. Okay. I have a level up to this. Now it depends what I want to be. Critical hit, defense reduction, killing priority target, and repositioning. High damage, dodge and dodge reduction, threat elimination, hit and run. I don't want to do grad strategist for myself. It's the ultimate ability, Dispatch. The assassin makes an attack with the current weapon against an enemy. This attack cannot miss and deals plus 50% more damage. It also deals additional damage equal to 25% of the target's missing wounds. The assassin's dodge reduction, armor penetration, and parry reduction are doubled for this attack. Okay. The assassin sees a single opening for each enemy on one of the enemy's sides. Opening. Whenever the assassin hits an opening, excluding overpenetration, they deal an additional plus 10% of target's max wounds damage. Okay. After an attack, the opening is moved to the opposite side of the enemy. Openings of each enemy that were not hit by the assassin during the assassin's turn are moved to a random side of that enemy at the start of the assassin's next turn. That's pretty cool. It's kind of like Fiora in League of Legends. Hunt down the prey. The bounty hunter may mark any enemy in combat as prey. Whenever the bounty hunter kills a target marked as prey, they gain a stackable bonus until the end of combat. The bonus depends on the enemy difficulty tier. Roman numeral on the enemy's icon. 1 to 2 plus 25% of the bounty hunter's maximum wounds as temporary wounds. Okay. 3 to 4 plus 5 times praise difficulty tier percent critical damage and plus 2 times praise difficulty tier crit hit chance until the end of combat, or both of the above. Hunt down the prey has 3 charges at the start of combat. Okay. I like the idea of bounty hunter. Seek the opening seems more for melee characters. Whereas this, it gives me temporary wounds, which is great, or it gives me crit damage and crit hit chance, which is also amazing. I think I'm going to go for that. Argenta, I kind of don't care about you, plus I have to rank you up even more, or level you up I should say. Arch Militant, ooh. I don't want Bounty Hunter for you, I don't think. Press the advantage. The Master Tactician empowers their next attack to deal plus 4% additional damage. For every stack of tactical advantage the Master Tactician has, and loses half of their stacks of tactical advantage rounded up. Oh, okay. Master Tactician gains plus 1 stack of tactical advantage per every 5 momentum gained by Master Tactician or their allies. Okay. The Master Tactician begins combat with the amount of tactical advantage stacks equal to their fellowship bonus. Yeah. Last volley is the desperate measure. Orchestrated Firestorm. The Master Tactician selects a 3x3 zone on the battlefield. All allies, including the Master Tactician, have a line of sight to any enemies inside the selected zone. Make an immediate single attack against a random enemy within this zone that they can target with their weapons. Oh, that's pretty badass. But Arch-Militant. An Arch-Militant is a formidable master of warfare, able to blend various weapons and styles mid-combat, be it melee or ranged, or anything in between. The Arch-Militant is the best at it, and becomes stronger and stronger with each second in battle. Core focus, versatility, large area attacks, personal buffs, weapon set rotation, crowd control. Whenever the Arch-Militant uses an attack that is of a different type from their previous attack, the Arch-Militant gains a stack of versatility. The type of attacks can be single shot, single melee attack, area shot, or burst shot. The Arch-Militant gains plus 5 weapon skill and ballistic skill for every stack of versatility. If the Arch-Militant has 4 or more stacks of versatility, the Arch-Militant deals an additional plus weapon skill bonus divided by 2 or plus ballistic skill bonus divided by 2 damage, whichever is highest. Till the end of combat, the Arch-Militant can make one additional attack on attack each turn, including one additional attack on the turn this heroic act was used. The first attack after using this ability and each turn afterwards costs 0 AP. Oh, I like that. I can do this pretty easily. I think I'm going to go for Arch-Militant for her. Yeah. Okay. What's Vanguard? An unstoppable force on the front line and a beacon for their allies. Even when facing extremely heavy fire, a Vanguard only grows stronger in the crucible of battle. Core focus, frontline leader, defensive support, temporary wounds, absorbing attacks, attack redirection. Okay. Each attack against the Vanguard grants them a +1 stack of Unyielding Beacon. Each stack increases their resolve by +1 up to a maximum of +15. All allies in a 2-cell radius around the Vanguard gain 1 divided by 1/5 of that bonus, okay. But it's 2 cells, which is really small. Temporary wounds applied to the Vanguard now stack, but only remain stacked until the start of the Vanguard's turn. At the start of their turn, the remaining temporary wounds are reduced to the largest amount granted by one applied effect. If the remaining number of temporary wounds is less than the number of stacks of Unyielding Beacon, it becomes equal to the number of those stacks, even if the Vanguard has no temporary wounds at the start of their turn. Oh, you really become a tank. Till their next turn, the Vanguard attacks each enemy that attacks the Vanguard's allies in the 3-cell radius around the Vanguard. Additionally, until their next turn, the Vanguard always retaliates when attacked. Okay, that's pretty cool. I think I am going to go Vanguard for you. I think Vanguard would work well for you as well. Although you can stack this as well. More weapon skill means more damage for you. I might choose Arch-Militant for you, even though Vanguard is probably better. Actually, no, you can be Vanguard. So they want to see what Pascal could do. Oh, I did switch to him. It's just he's off screen. Grand Strategist. Oh, Assassin maybe for you, because you're running in very quickly. Bounty Hunters simultaneously make several attacks. The number of the attacks is equal to the number of prey in combat. These attacks are equally divided among all prey in the Bounty Hunter's line of sight. The attacks always hit and always score criticals. All enemies within the area of effect within 1-cell radius. Funny thing is, this is dodge. He doesn't have a lot of dodge at all. But fuck it. Pascal, you're an assassin. Yeah, Vanguard. You're probably going to be a grand strategist, maybe? Masters of battlefield positioning. For themselves and their allies, the grand strategist is able to increase the battle effectiveness of their party by designating and strengthening important parts of the battlefield. Combat tactics. The grand strategist analyzes the battlefield and can create specific areas providing bonuses to all allies, including the grand strategist, frontline, backline and rear. In the first turn, all 3 areas can be created. In the following turn, only one of them can be created. So you set them up in the first turn, and then the next turn you can reset them up. All areas can be moved with the corresponding abilities and cannot overlap. If there are 2 or more grand strategists in the party, the combat tactics are common for all the grand strategists, and the highest intelligence bonus and fellowship bonus of all the grand strategists is used. There cannot be more than 1 frontline, backline or rear on the battlefield. Regardless of the abilities used, the grand strategist always acts first in combat. That's actually pretty badass. Orchestrated firestorm sounds amazing. What do? Take and hold. The grand strategist chooses 1 combat tactics area. Every ally inside that area gains an additional turn with 1 AP and 2 MP at the start of the grand strategist's next turn. For every enemy that was killed in the selected combat tactics area. Wait, can I trigger this by flicking back and forth with hold the line or whatever it is? For every enemy that was killed in the selected combat tactics area, the additional AP is increased by +1 to maximum 3, and the additional MP is increased by +2 to a maximum of 6. Thing is, press the advantage. They keep half their stacks, which is great. And it's rounded up. She has high fellowship. Fuck it. Master Tactician. And I don't care about Idira for now. I might level her up tomorrow. Because I'm going to finish streaming. I've been going for 8 hours and I'm going to finish before this next ad starts. So, thank you all for being here. I appreciate it. I will find someone to raid. Thank you for all the bits and just bits today, not resubs. Resubs was yesterday, or technically last night. We shall go and raid. You know what? Someone gifted me a sub to Ilana earlier, so let's go and raid Ilana. She's, surprise, surprise, playing Rimworld. So let's go and say hi to her. I will be back tomorrow at my normal time, which is 2 hours earlier than what I started today. It's down in the schedule below, which I will update as well. But yeah, thank you all for being here. I'm going to go and relax and watch Ilana for a bit, because I don't have work today and it's amazing. I wish I could just stream. But yeah, I hope you all have a great rest of the day. Bye.